Ah, the soothing sounds of Saruta Baruta. So, ooh, okay. I don't really have a strict plan today. I said it before properly starting. There's lots of missions I would like to get done, but, you know, that's kind of dependent on other players, and I play during a bit of an off time. So what I'm gonna do... Okay, just make sure my flag is actually on. And I don't know, I'll see if I can get into a group. I might put out a yell for, like, Zalart Mission 6. I might try and do that. But I'm not really very hopeful about it, gotta admit. Oh, fellow fisher person. So right, I wasn't doing a whole lot all on my own. Over the weekend, I don't know, I didn't really play too much. But while I didn't play too much, I didn't get any levels or anything like that. What I did was I did fish. I got like 2 more levels of fishing. Why do I have a den coffer key? I am never gonna use that. I'm pretty sure I'm never gonna use that. Yeah, oh, look at all those delicious crescent fish. Yeah, so I was just fishing. I literally just fished in this game over the weekend. And you know what? Wouldn't have it any other way. Let's see if I can catch a couple more crescent fish while I'm here. But I think what I'm gonna do, to kind of kick things off, is I'm gonna go back over to Windurst, and for my rank, the fish of the day is cobalt jellyfish. I have no idea what a stack of those is gonna cost, but apparently you need like 50 of them to get your full amount of guild points today. So basically today is it's a very skippable fishing guild day for me. But you know, we'll see how much jellyfish are worth. If they're more expensive than it's worth, then yeah, I'll just not do that. But I do want to try and just catch a few more crescent fish, because I'm here, right? I'm out here now. And fortunately, this other person, they're not clipping into my crescent fish territory. They're catching moat carp, it looks like. So it's okay. That's not impacting me. Which I didn't even know that you could do moat carp here. Normally where I would do moat carp is the little lake in West Ronfar. I find that's kind of the best spot, but it's a spot where, because it's so tiny, if there's anybody else there, you're not getting any moat carp. I guess that is the inherent problem of any fish that you have to go to a small source for. If there's any other fishers, you're just not getting anything. Crescent fish kind of have that same problem. Like, crescent fish, if there are any other fishers out at this lake, you're just not gonna catch anything. Like, the pool depletes incredibly quickly. But I don't know, it seems like it's a, I don't know, it's a decent time. It's a decent time to catch some crescent fish. And I know I could move up to a better fish now. I know that there's a fish that I can get in Lufay's meadows that would be a little more ideal. And I guess it would be more ideal in terms of like availability, but it's worth a lot less money. I know, but half the reason we're out here fishing is to make that gill number go up. And crescent fish is, like, at this level range, crescent fish is, it's kind of the best thing I can catch to make gill go up. Anything else that I could catch would either sell for less to NPCs, or it would rely on me playing the market. And that's, with fish, that's always a bit of a gamble. Like, every fish does sell eventually, but a lot of the fish in the game, people only really buy it if it's the guild point item. Like, if it's the fish of the week, not the fish of the week, but if it's the fish of the day for a particular rank, then, oh, okay. People will buy it. But if it's not, then, yeah, no, there's no reason for anyone to pay money for it. And, like, with fishing, the problem is, for a lot of fishermen, if they have a choice between, I don't know, let's say a stack of a fish would cost 9K, it can get expensive. Like, would you rather pay 9K for a stack of fish for guild points? Or would you rather just, you know, go out to the fishing hole and catch the fish yourself, getting it for free? And yeah, like, that's the more time-consuming option, but most people that do the fishing game in this, yeah, they like it. They enjoy the fishing, so they, you know, they don't mind going out of their way to catch a fish that might be a little more expensive, right? Most fishers probably wouldn't mind that too much. So the problem is that there's a very limited market for fish. Yeah, I'm trying to get like one little skill up, right? One little skill up to start the day, but it might not happen. I still have no idea how the fishing skill ups, how the game calculates that exactly. I've seen people, like on the Horizon Discord, I have seen people specifically just losing their mind because they're trying to rank up their fishing, and they're like, why isn't my fishing going up? I've been fishing for 10 hours and I haven't gotten a single skill point. And I know that phase of the moon is in effect. Like, I do know that the moon phases are a thing, and that under certain phases of the moon, you have a better chance to catch stuff. I know that much. Or, you know, like, you catch things faster, or I think you have a little bit higher chance to skill up, but it's not... Like, there's nothing that would negatively affect your fishing skill. Like, if you fish, you should skill up. But yeah, how the game determines that, I have no clue, and most people have no clue. Sometimes you can sit here catching crescent fish for hours and hours and hours, and you won't get a single skill up, not one. And then other times, I get a skill up, and then I get another one, and like I have literally gained a skill point, like a full skill point, within an hour fishing crescent fish here. But likewise, I've you know, like while I was sick, I was fishing a lot at this here fishing hole. And yeah, like some days I would get maybe 0.1 points, if any. Now, was that because of the phases of the moon or something like that? I don't know. All I can say is that the fishing skill ups, to me, they just seem completely random. They just seem totally random. No rhyme or reason. You'll get your points when you get them. To me, that's all I see. Maybe it's a little more complex than that, I don't know, but at a glance, yeah, no, it just feels random. So I was hoping for a skill up, but can't really, you know, can't really expect that. So I'm gonna go back to town and yeah, cobalt jellyfish. You need 50 of them for the full amount of points. The thing is, the points you can get total aren't good no matter what. Like, today is, for Craftsman Fisher, today is kind of a skip day, but, you know, I want my points, right? I want those points. Also, let's just adjust that draw distance. There we go. You know, I've come to find that draw distance 2 is right where I like it. Like, that's double the normal draw distance. But it's not so much draw distance that you start rendering things weirdly. You know, at 2 draw distance, you still get that, like that world fog, right? You still get that. And I like that. I think the kind of foggy occlusion in the distance is, I don't know, I think that adds to the game. Doesn't take away, it only adds. But if you set your draw distance too high, you lose the fog. And that actually looks kind of bad too. Because there is a limit to what you can do with draw distance, and yeah, if you crank it up all the way to the max, then you'll start rendering things at a very far distance, but with no fog. So you get things like in Zeta, you can see the giant trees, like you can see the tops of the giant trees, and how there's just nothing there. Where normally there should be a nice layer of fog, kind of making the tops of the trees just sort of fade away into the sky, and that looks better. It looks much better than essentially just having it look like a bunch of tree stumps, right? I could hold on to these zebra eels. You never know. They might be the fishnet in a few days, but I don't know. I've been holding on to a lot of things. All right, so I had about what 2,270,000 gil. Let's see what this let's see what all these fish put us up to. Nice. Up to 2,315,000. So that'd be about 45,000 gil worth of fish. That ain't bad. You gotta admit, that ain't bad. Like, yeah, I know, if I go out and fight monsters, like even just farming tonberries or antikins, yeah, I'd make a lot more money, but I don't know, this is still fine. Okay, so, yeah, fish of the day for me. The fish is cobalt jellyfish, which I'm not actually sure if I've ever taken the time out to catch those or not. So you need 50 of them. They're a little expensive. I don't know. For the price, right? Can I go a little lower than 3.5? No. Yeah, like, the amount of points that you get from these jellyfish, the amount of points is very low. Like, it's really and honestly not worth it. So I think the total is 50 fish, right? 50 to get the full amount. Man, so let's see, 12, 24, 36. Let's go for 3 stacks, right? I'm not gonna go for the full amount of points because this is a really bad gil to point ratio right here. Like really bad. Also, hey, I see that people are, they're doing their Eco Warrior. I guess it's Monday, so yeah, it's a whole new week, right? Yeah, I guess it is a new week, so Eco Warrior. I don't know. I might do that. I don't need it for a sub job. But hey, like getting 10,000 points, that'd put me real close to level 73. Okay, to the fishing guild. Yeah, I feel kind of slow today. It's Monday. It's Monday. It's a slow day. Monday's always slow day. You stay up too late and then you wake up early. Alright, so yeah, I'm not turning in the full amount of fish, but because they're like, this is a really bad money to point ratio. So I got 864 points. Yeah, that was for what, 3 stacks? That's 36 of them. The maximum I could have turned in was 50. So I could have turned in like a little over another stack. Like the most points I could have gotten was like 1,000, right? A little over 1,000 points. But I'm up to, yeah, look at that, I'm up to 55,000 points now. So the first thing I'm going for is the waders. I do want the frog fishing key item. I really want that. But the waders are kind of, they're the important thing, because that is extra skill bonus. But then I want frog fishing, and then I think some more stuff will open up as I keep ranking up. And I think that stuff will cost like a lot more. Like we're talking over 100,000 points, so fun. Alright, I don't know why I equipped my warp cudgel. Because yeah, like I'm in town. I can just go to the Mog House and change jobs, right? I can just do that. So let's see. When it comes to activities people are doing, there's not a whole lot going on in Yell. And right now there's only like there's under 800 people on the server right now at this hour. So it's kind of the common problem that I run into. Like the very common issue that I run into is that, yeah, I want to get things done, but it's just bad timing. Oh look, someone, they're looking for an experience point party or Sandoria 6-1. I think I'm on that one, right? Yeah, I'm on Sandoria 6-1. But then again, hey, someone's doing Eco Warrior. Someone's doing Eco Warrior. Do I wanna get in on that? Like, Eco Warrior has become such a thing now for me. Like every week, you do your Eco Warrior. You get it, you pound it out. I wonder, what? Like, how much EXP does it take to level up Black Mage right now? I have that at 17, and I would like to take Black Mage a little bit higher. So it takes 4,000 EXP to level up Black Mage. If I were to do Eco Warrior, I mean that gives 8,000. It gives like 8,000 raw points, right? So that would level me up once, and then almost level me up again. And then if I used the item, the EXP item, that would level me. So one Eco Warrior would take me from 17 to 19 with Black Mage. I don't know. The thing is, I don't mind leveling Black Mage. It's kind of like Thief. I know that I resorted to Eco Warrior for Thief by the end, but like, I don't know, I wouldn't mind leveling Black Mage up more. Maybe even taking it higher than 37. Wouldn't mind at all. Oh, I have, what did I sell? Earth Crystals and a hide, which that was from the EXP party that I was in. Right. Well, I'm not sure what to do. Just because of the timing here, it's not really a good time to take on any big missions or anything unless there's other people already wanting to do it. That's the thing. I guess I can put out a yell. I can put out a yell to see if anyone wants to do... Well, let's see, what have I got? I'm on Zalart Mission 6, Sandoria 6-1. That one guy wanted to do that one, but I don't think 6-1 is actually that hard. Like, I think that's one I could probably solo once I'm 75. So I'm on Promathia 3-5. So what do I, let's see, what do I need for Promathia 3-5? Oh, also, before I'm just looking at wikis now, but let me change classes back to my main. I don't want to, like, suddenly get a group invite for a level 17 party as a black mage. It's, not what I want. Not quite what I want. Alright, get back into the proper armor. Which, I did kind of think about it. What people kind of suggested last time that I was complaining a bit that, you know, I tried out going /ninja and using 2 axes. And even though, like, my primary axe does more damage than my scythe, or, you know, on paper it does, right? My damage was actually less than when I use a scythe with Thief as my sub. And I think, like, one of the conclusions that we came to is just that, like, I'm not really wearing armor that is conducive to DPSing, right? Like, with the scythe, I think the scythe just has a very high base damage, so it kind of just works out. I mean, well, let me see. Like, just looking at one weapon to one weapon. So, I have 289 attack with my scythe. The Dark Steel Axe. I have higher attack. Like, see, that's the funny thing. I have, like, numerically, I have higher attack with the axe. But the scythe deals more damage for me, and yeah. I don't know. Oh, they're doing Eco Warrior. I don't know. I kind of feel like I should join in. I mean, you know, what else is going on? Oh hell, why not? Why not? So it's you hacked. Like I don't know. What else is happening, right? But yeah, so like my actual armor that I'm wearing, a lot of it doesn't really add to my damage any. Not really. Like, yeah, that's int in mind, that's vitality, and I mean the accuracy's nice, but yeah, there's just dexterity, charisma. Yeah, none of it really boosts my damage. Okay, I'm gonna change classes. When it comes to Eco Warrior, I've pretty much just been doing it as a white mage. Alright, so, I guess they're just ready to go, huh? Oh crap, I don't even have a weapon. I mean, I don't know, I'm a white mage, right? I'm a white mage. Do I need a weapon? Do I really? I'm pretty sure, when it comes to Eco Warrior, if you just show up, it'll be fine. But as a white mage, I mean, you know, I'm there to throw some cures out so whoever's tanking doesn't die. Get some Dia on if nobody else is doing it, and I don't know, spam banish, right? It's not the most active role. Alright, but I need to go back to... Oh, wait, we have no control of the Ronfar. Okay, I need to go to a place we have control over. Norvalen, Durflin. Do we have, Tavnasia? Anybody have Tavnasia? No. Okay, let's go to Norvalen. Or Durflin, either one. So yeah, the parties are full, which you know, that's nice, but I feel like I'm gonna be a little late on this one. So still need yeah, still need to grab the quest. Like, I just sort of, I guess I joined in right at the end. So I'm gonna be late to the party. Late to the party. Like, I don't know, do I have time to... Well, I guess, the quickest way to get to Southern Sandoria is through the Mog House, so actually I do have time. I do have time to grab, like, a club or a staff or something. But yeah, let's see. So what do I actually want to use my points for? Like, how much do you need? Okay, so I could... Yeah, what I could do is I could just, you know, level up White Mage so I could use the other teleports. I don't know, I'm torn. See, this is the thing about Eco Warrior, is you always have to think, like, okay, what class do I want to use the bonus EXP on? As far as sub-jobs go, the only thing left that I really, really want to level up is Warrior, but my Warrior is only like level 8. It would be a complete and total waste to give it the EXP. Like, it would overfill it. So my only real options are my main job, so I could, you know, I could put like 10,000 points into Beastmaster. Or I could put the points into Black Mage, so that, you know, I could warp without having to eat pie. Or yeah, I could level up White Mage and keep doing those get those teleport quests, right? There's choices to be had. Alright, got me a wand. So, grab quest and then teleport out. Grab quest, teleport. At the very least, you know, porting to Hollow will save a little time. Because yeah, like, I am dead last on this one, I think. Alright, count on me. So here we go, Eco Warrior yet again. Okay, so... important... charging my lasers up here. Oh, what, did I just leave? I saw another pink dot. Like, I hope I didn't leave anyone behind. I hope I didn't. No one, look, no one said otherwise, so. Alright, I think I've done this route so many times, I probably don't need to stare at my map constantly. Oh, clinking my bottle. Oh. So I'm really hoping that someone has already fought the goblins. Otherwise, I'm gonna have to waste some prism powder. I do have prism powder to waste, but you know, I'm cheap. I don't like wasting gil when I don't have to. When I don't absolutely have to. Yeah, I like how I like how the Monday Eco Warrior, like I usually it's either Monday or Tuesday. The weekly Eco Warrior. It's just kind of an early week ritual at this point. I kind of like that. You know, your weekly EXP injection. Also, I wonder, I've always wondered if anybody actually uses the Chocobo riding gear. Like, you know, you got field gear, fishing gear, there's even gear that'll like it'll boost your HP regen while you're sitting. And I mean, even that I see a purpose in it, but I don't think I've ever seen anyone actually wear the Chocobo gear. I don't think I've ever seen that. Also, I'm just gonna, like, I'm not even gonna switch off of my Beastmaster setup. I'm just gonna, like, I have a Beastmaster / White Mage setup, so I'm just gonna use that. Alright, so I believe that any buffs I put on myself, they'll stick, I'm pretty sure. So yeah, just throw a Protect 2. And a re-raise, actually. Yeah, throw that re-raise on. It's gonna empty out my MP, but that's okay. Okay, and I'm down. I am synced down. Huh. Yeah, can't invis. Yeah. Can't invis at 20. But you know, you can have items. Now, see, okay, look, that logic. So yeah, you could invisible before the sync goes in. Why, yes, sir, you can do that. But but while you can in fact do that, you have to talk to the sync NPC. Like you have to talk to the NPC to actually level sync down. And in order to talk to the NPC, he has to be able to see you. So yeah, you can't invis before syncing. Not yourself anyway. But yeah, I'm just going in. Fuck it, I'm just going there. I know the way. I'm good. I brought my powders. Yeah, these caves, like, considering how much you go to these caves for Eco Warrior, this zone needs some fucking music. It really does. Oh no, we still have someone, someone's still going for the quest. Oh, that's not good. Though I have to say, like, considering I was the last one to join the party, right? Like, I was dead last to join the party. So they're really dragging their feet. I don't know. I don't know if we can wait that long. But I'm just gonna get to the you know, get to the quest spot and get my MP back. I think it's right here, right? And I'll need to use another powder and everything to get back. I kind of hate how you have to also work your way back. Yeah, not a fan of that. Okay, these hog-nosed bats, I think they I'm pretty sure they do also aggro, right? And if I wasn't committed to to needing both, you know, teleport and warp, if I wasn't committed to that, then I would have gone in as a slash beastmaster. That way I could, like, yeah, I could tame the hog-nosed bats. Do we have dead guys? Do we have dead guys already? Man, we haven't even started, and there's people are face down on the floor already. Well, of course they are. Oh hey, tacos. But yeah, at level sync 20, I can't raise. It's, like 20 is such a wonderfully awkward level to sync down to. As a white mage, yeah, I can't invisible, I can't raise. A lot of things I can't do. I see. Look, I'm not really sure what do you do in this situation. Like he wants to just home point, but it's like no, don't just stay, and it's like don't just leave people to die. Then I mean no, you can't raise. Like if your level sink down to do the quest like you're supposed to, you can't raise. Like what are you supposed to do? Yeah, look, exactly, right? Like yeah, what are you supposed to do? Uh-oh, uh-oh. So okay, I mean like I could help out depending on what's happening over here. Well, one guy just ran away. Just straight ran. God, I hate targeting people that aren't in the party to heal. Yeah, I really, really hate trying to target people that aren't in the party to heal. It just feels like there's no good way to do that. What is this now? Huh. Are people threatening to leave over this? Like what is even happening? I don't understand. Also, like yeah, like look at this. Why what is happening right now? Why are there so many dead guys? What's going on? Sneak. Because the bats do detect by sound. Yeah, we're synced to 20. Can't raise. Like I'd love to help him, but yeah, can't do anything. I'm synced. We're all synced. I feel. I feel for the man. I feel for all these dead guys. But like, yeah, you would. What can you do, right? What can you do? No Phoenix down. Oh, are they just coming in with no gear at all? That's smart. I just noticed, yeah, like, there's only 3 people in this party. What's going on? So yeah, a bunch of people died, and now And now also half of my party just left. I don't. I honestly, this is one of the more chaotic eco warriors I've been on. Usually, everybody just gathers up, they use their stealth items, and they just roll out and do the thing, or they fight everything on their way there. But either way, they just they just gather up and do the thing. It's not it's not a big deal. Well, I guess they gotta let the dogs out. I guess we're just sitting here for a few minutes, so let's cool those heels. Also, God, I'm yawning. It's not that I'm bored. It's just, yeah, I don't know. Monday. It's the Monday problem. All right, where is this guy? So there's four people in the party now. Uh, but our fourth guy, his health is just ticking up, which I assume that means he's not level synced. I assume that mean oh yeah, if you log out and log back in, doesn't that actually reset your sync for this? I think it might. I don't know. I'm just confused. Yeah, I think they're running back to get resynced. So, okay. The thrilling excitement of Eco Warrior. I still gotta think how I want to use the EXP from this. I still gotta consider that. I don't know. Part of me wants to use the EXP on Black Mage, but really, do you need to? It's only level 18. It's probably don't need to do that. So, yeah, I guess just put all the EXP into Beastmaster, and it'll give it a nice 12, like, or 10. I don't know where I got 12,000, but it'll give like a nice 10k plus boost. I can use that. But once I'm done with Eco Warrior, yeah, that's when I'm back to not having a plan. I guess I could just go do some solo grinding, right? It's a new week, so new week means new EXP band, so the leveling would go quicker. Still not exactly sure where I'd go. Honestly, I'm thinking, as much as it was a little bit of a hassle, I think like the Soja area out in Bucidine, I think that's probably my best bet for like efficient EXP. I don't think it was very good on the money though. I think the money on that was pretty bad. Oh, and hey there, Baru. The raiders come. It's just kind of a sleepy Monday. I'm having a sleepy Monday. I want to take a nap. But then I started doing Eco Warrior. Ugh. I don't know. I feel like I want a lazy day after playing Swagman yesterday. I kind of hate that I've just committed to beating that now. That was a poor life choice. But yeah, today I want nice relaxing video games. And as we all know, Final Fantasy XI is the most relaxing, non-stressful video game ever. We all know. Alright, let's see. What are they doing here? They're waiting on Hue and Zero. Man, so I gotta say, like, I'm not, you know, I am the least, I generally care the least about what other people do, but like, Eco Warrior is such a simple thing. The only hard part is getting to the monster that you have to fight. And like, stealth items, just bring like 2 prism powders and sneak oils and you're good to go. That's all you need. You really should. like for something like this, where you know that the mages won't be able to sneak and invis you, and you know people aren't really gonna want to fight it out. Yeah, you're really gonna want to bring some, bring some stealth stuff. Okay, well, I think we're fighting. I mean, I know the whole kill everything, but that's the thing, is that, like, either you kill everything or you stealth, but clearly half the party brought stealth items like me, and, you know, we're just here and waiting, and then a large chunk of people didn't, and they want to fight it out, but it's like, well, that's gonna be rough times. I don't know. I think it's a good idea just to, like, at a certain point, I think you should just have stealth items on you, like, just all the time. You never know, right? You never know when you'll need it. In this game, you'll probably need it. So it's, I feel like that's just a good idea. Oh, hey there, Jubei. Everyone in the abyss. The Monday abyss. Alright, let me, pretty sure everybody's got protect, but, I'll slap it on again. I don't think Shelra is really gonna do anything here, but, you know, placebo. Oh, and hold up, let me blink myself. Extra precautions. Alright, I'll always use protection. Gotta have that blink on. If I had stone skin at this level, I'd put it on too. You never know. Yeah, I've kind of gotten into a rhythm of just doing Eco Warrior every week. I mean, it's generally it goes a lot quicker than this. Generally, it's just a join party, go to caves, kill thing, done. It usually doesn't take that. Oh my god! I just noticed this guy. He's still not even here. The thing is, I was the last player to join the Alliance here. Like, I was the last one to join. I was the last one to... Like, I thought I was the last one to go to Sandoria and get the quest. But there's still just one guy who's... I don't even know what he's doing. Where is he exactly? Can I get a member list here? Okay, he's out in Lethene, so alright. Again, I generally don't care too much what other people do, but it's just, I don't know, for a weekly thing like this, I don't know. I feel like you should be a little more prepared. I don't know. So I guess maybe I'm weird like this, but the first time I did Eco Warrior, or really the first time I do anything in this game where I don't know what I'm doing, as a precaution, I just bring everything I can possibly think of, right? Like, I bring all the stealth items, like, I try to follow along as best I can. You know, if we're doing something, I try to be one of the first people there, just so that, you know, I can have a minute to collect myself. Maybe that's just me. I don't even know that this guy, like, hasn't done it before. It's just, I don't know. I feel really bad when I'm out of my element and I'm just sort of being dragged along, and you know, people are waiting on me. I feel bad about that. But I know some people, they feel no shame in that way. So that might just be me. Are we ready to touch stalagmite or stalactite or magnemite or or whatever it is? But yeah, I don't know. Especially as a, you know, like, I am a person that in this game, I am often the guy who doesn't know what's going on, right? Like, I'm often the guy who's just being pulled along. But because of that, I try and be as prepared as I can be so that I can keep up as best I can. Well, yeah, and if you're over, well, like, if you're over 10 levels beyond the sync, then you don't get any EXP anyway. Right? Or, I mean, maybe you do. I'm not sure. You know what? Actually, I haven't really paid attention. I didn't... Like, I didn't get EXP for the... Yeah, I didn't get EXP for the hognose bat, so... Oh, hey, we're still waiting... He's been in Lethene for a while now. Oh boy. Oh boy. He doesn't know how to get here. again, I can't blame anyone for being new. Again, I'm the clueless guy half the time. However, I kind of feel like if literally everyone is here and waiting for you, I mean, maybe you should ask, like ask for some guidance, like ask for help sooner. Okay, we're doing it. We're dancing. All right, I'm not sure if there's a good way to heal people that are outside of your party. Oh my God, the hog-nosed bat. The hog-nosed bat. Alright, I'm just gonna be a cure machine here. I don't know if they threw on some Dia already, but I'll go ahead and do that. Everybody's health looks good. Health looks okay. I'll help kill the bat. Let's see. I'm kind of using my Beastmaster, like my Beastmaster / White Mage macro bar, so it's not as good as it could be. But I can hit things with my club. Oh my God, the stink bats! Okay, that was someone's pet. Banish. I think we have the healing covered. Like I don't think my healing is that necessary here. I love going in as a white mage, dexterity range and everything, and I'm like, yeah, no, I'm just gonna wail on it with my fucking club. Why not? Yeah, get my banish on. Yeah, they just sort of started. I mean, I can't really blame them because, I mean, we've been waiting on this one guy for quite a while. I kind of feel like, you know, if you don't know how to even get to the quest area, you should probably ask for help. Like, either look up some detailed maps or ask for help, right? The guy was just, as far as I could see, all he said was like, "Oh, sorry, I'm slow," but he didn't really elaborate on that. It's just, okay, you're slow. Like, why? I don't know. Probably should have asked for help. Like, I'm pretty sure. I mean, like, hey, I would have slowed down and tried to help, but like, no, at this point, too late now. Too late now. Well, how long does the how long does the stalactite thing, like, how long does that persist, I guess? Because I've seen people come late and still get it. I'm not really sure how long it sticks around. Oh God. Oh no. I do have re-raise. How much EXP have I got? The thing is, I have re-raise, so. Yeah, if I go down, I can pop back up. Oh no, I think, oh God. Honestly, at this point, I think we're just doing it, right? We're just running to the exit. I think that's what's happening right now. I don't know, do I want to try to benediction? I can try. Look, I'm already going down, so I might as well. I thought to use re-raise, like, at the very start of this, I'm like, yeah, re-raise. Also, I gotta be honest, to me, it's better than wasting money with prism powders and all that. Like, just take the death. It's fine. I will say, overall, though, this is kind of the most chaotic eco-warrior I've done so far. Oh my god, I'm just... Like, I can barely move because there's so many people just running around, right? I'm gonna try and... Can I tough it out? Can I heal myself? Yeah! I may survive yet, we'll see. But I keep physically running into people, and that's keeping me from... Yeah, like I keep hitting people's backs because it's so crowded here. Honestly, if I die right at the exit, that's fine too. That's okay. Do I have anything quicker? I don't really think I have anything quicker than Cure 2, right? Okay, I turned the thing in, so I'm no longer level synced down. Yeah, alright. Man, that was... I'm kind of surprised I didn't die there. But yeah, okay, I'm no longer level synced, so I can just go out now. And at level 37, the goblins and all that, they shouldn't... Yeah, they don't hit me too hard. God, that was a messy eco-warrior. That was a messy one. Okay. So let me get my MP back, and then I'll warp back to Juno. Oh wait, I can't, cause I got Dia on me. Now, after that complete and total shit show, are there dead guys? Or, no, looks like everybody's up. Looks like, raises were dispensed. So yeah, the Hugh guy, well, I guess he's just shit out of luck then, huh? No, wait, he got it. Okay. Okay, so then all's good, right? Yeah, so I don't know. I think the problem with this one was just that... I mean, most of the party just had their stealth items and everything, and they just... You know, they just went straight to the thing. But then a significant number of people had no stealth items, they just came completely unprepared. And so they were just, well, they weren't even fighting their way to everyone else. They were just trying to run it with no stealth or anything, and then they just drop dead, right? A little bit of a mess there. That was a little bit of a goddamn mess. Alright. So, let's see. I guess, well, let's just preemptively switch over to the class I want to get my credit on. So, I'm still not really sure which way I want to take that. Part of me just wants to level up Black Mage a little bit more so that, you know, I have more MP when it's my sub job, and I can just warp without using apple pies and stuff, but I mean, you know, Beastmaster takes a lot of EXP to level up now. Yeah, let's see. So for Beastmaster, yeah, getting 10k would, you know, that would really push me along, right? But then again, I guess here's the weird thing. At the level that I'm at, if I join a good party, right? If I join a good party, I can easily clear well over 10,000 EXP per hour, right? Like in a really good party, you can do way more than 10k in a single hour. I mean, you can't really do that as a, like, you know, as a level 17 Black Mage. I mean, you're gonna be in a Dunes party, right? You're gonna be lucky to get a few thousand EXP without dying in a Dunes party. So I mean, when you think about it, it's weirdly, in a weird way, the 10,000 EXP has more value to a lower level class than a high one. Because in the high levels, you can make a lot of EXP very quickly. So yeah, I'm thinking just put it into Black Mage. It's kind of weird how that works out though, isn't it? Okay, so to the teleport goblin, and yeah, I'm getting it on Black Mage. Well, yeah, oh, merits, which I can't wait for that, but yeah, I don't know, it's just like, okay, you know, a free 10,000 EXP is nice, but yeah, like, with my Beastmaster, in a good party, yeah, I can make way more than that in an hour. Like, EXP just flies by when you're in a good group as a high-level character. But in the, yeah, like, so 10,000, it doesn't have as much value. But as a low level, you know, as a 17 Black Mage, I mean, yeah, I'd be lucky if I come out in the positive for EXP when I join a group, right? Like, if I join a Dunes party, I'm lucky if I don't come out de-leveled. So, that 10k, like, that has more weight. It has more weight to the lower level. And you know, I gotta say, I do kind of want to level Black Mage up more. I kind of do. Like, I wouldn't mind taking Black Mage up to 37 at the least. I can imagine some cases where you might want to have Black Mage as your sub, like, and actually use it. I would imagine, I don't know, as a Red Mage, right? Which I may want to take Red Mage up to level 75 at some point. So I imagine having Black Mage available as a sub, it would be a situational thing that I might use as a Red Mage. So, you know, why not? Oh yeah, I always forget, Black Mages can get in burn parties. I guess I'm always unlucky in that whenever I've played Black Mage in the past, yeah, pretty much Dunes parties, and just, you know, getting invited to normal groups. Which I like normal groups. Normal groups are fun. But in a lot of low-level normal parties, yeah, you really eat shit as a black mage. You know, you cast just a little too much because everybody else is missing constantly. You pull aggro, and then no one can save you, and you just die. It's a common story when I've played black mage in the past. Again, that's why I kind of want to make a black mage. I want to make a new character and make him go black mage and be hardcore. I feel like that's extra difficult mode right there. But no, just for my main character, I think, yeah, no, why not have black mage leveled a little bit. Even if it's literally just so that I can warp as a Beastmaster, you know, without eating pie. Even if that's the only thing I get out of it, that'll be something. Okay. I guess that's my problem, is that often when I would join a party, I mean, there would be no one else to do, like, you know, debuffs. So, yeah, I'd throw out blind. Let me think. What is it? There's blind. There's bio. Well, poison, but that's not really a debuff so much as it's just a damage over time. But, well, since I would, you know, normally I'd go like black mage / white mage, something to that effect. Then yeah, like I'd throw out all the debuffs, so the healer doesn't have to. But I guess those do pull, yeah, they do weirdly pull hate, don't they? Especially blind. Which that's something I've always found very interesting about how this game works. Like the idea that certain spells, they don't really do that much, but they just pull aggro like a magnet. Yay, I'm almost level 19. Well, I use this and well, that'll put me up to 19. Oh, nice boost. So now I'm up to 19, right? Yeah. And I'm almost to level 20. You know, you could say that was a waste, but I don't know. I mean, yeah, if I get in a party as a Beastmaster, I get way fast. Like, I get very fast EXP. 10k wouldn't even matter that much. And I don't really need anything else. Like, every other class I have is either a little too low level to benefit from something like this, or yeah, it's already level 37. Ugh, coughing fits. Ugh. Okay. So how much EXP do I have now as a Beastmaster? I'm pretty sure I still don't have enough to warp comfortably, but it might be close enough that with the equipment I have, I could make up the difference. Let's see. I got 84 now. You need 100, right? It's exactly 100 to do a warp, right? Yeah. So I think I have the gear for that. I'm pretty sure I have the gear for that. So yeah, the silver hairpin, I mean, okay, so I need, what? So from 84, I need, 10 would be 94, so 16. I need 16 MP, right? So the silver hairpin plus, I don't know, I know I have a staff, right? Yeah, I have the Legionnaire's staff. So the Legionnaire's staff plus the silver hairpin, yeah, I could warp with that. So, okay. Now, here's a question. Do I want to maybe put some of this stuff into my Mog wardrobe? Kind of feel like that would be a good idea. I don't know. Oh, I still have my unlit lantern. Huh. I never thought about that, but like I guess how would that work out for tanking? Like, the blind doesn't actually need to connect, right? Like, just casting the spell on an enemy generates the hate. It doesn't have to actually land, right? So, that does make me wonder how effective it would be, because blind is actually a pretty low-cost spell. So I wonder how effective it would be to just, like, sub, you know, yeah, sub red mage or red mage or black mage or whatever, to sub it to paladin or, I mean, whatever you want to tank with. Like, hell, back in the day, I remember tanking with Dark Knight, which I know it's not really its thing, but you can do it. I wonder, Dark Knight / black mage, just blind. Well, I mean, it's got the drains though, right? Like that's gotta count for something. I kinda, okay, look, I know it probably wouldn't be the most effective, but I kinda wanna, I like the idea of Dark Knight / Black Mage. I like the idea of it as a conceptual fantasy, right? And they did beef up the drain spells here, right? They beefed those up. So who knows, maybe it could work out. And hey there, Zareth. I hadn't really thought of Dark Knight / Red Mage, but I mean, you'd get access to the end spells, right? And the end spells are actually they're pretty decent. Like, even as a sub, it's a pretty nice little boost to damage. I could see uses for that. But then also just having more MP and, you know. I guess here's the thing, I like the idea of a more, I don't know, a spellcaster tank / melee, right? I like that. It's a fun idea, the classic spell sword, right? And Dark Knight is kind of as close as you can get to that. I mean, I think later on, I have no idea how, Rune Fencer? I have no idea how that works. That came way later. Like, I had left the game long before that came out. But I feel like Dark Knight would be, yeah, like that would be a nice, you know, well, I mean, Red Mage, right? Red Mage would be the spell sword. But I don't know. I want to do something with Dark Knight eventually. I really do. All right, so I got I'm back to my normal main and sub, which I do like that as a 72 Beastmaster. So if I were to sub White Mage, I can teleport Hala, right? I can teleport Hala and Mia and Dem. There's not a whole lot of There's not a whole lot of situation to want to do that. But I like that I have the option now. Alright. Let me put that flag back up. So yeah, I would like to do, I don't know, either I got Zalart. I have Zalart Mission 6, I've got Promathia 3-5. I've got Nation Mission 6-1. There's things I could do, but the problem is that it's a bit of an off time. It's really quite off hours for this server. So there's not a whole lot I could do. I can put out a yell, but otherwise, I mean, I guess what I can do is I can go in solo, right? It's a new week, so I can recharge my XP ring. That's something I can do. Before I head out, let's see. I mean, I have my, I got my pets. Got everything I might want. So yeah, let's head out. I'm not sure where I want to EXP at, that's the thing. I had some good luck in Soja, but I am wondering, when I had to go up to Ifrit's Cauldron for Zalart 5, which I still can't believe I soloed that. But when I went up to Ifrit's Cauldron, there were enemies that were in a decent level range, right? And they were decent types of enemies too. So I think I might want to try going back there. All right, let's see. I want to exit out to Northern Sandoria. I don't think I've actually even been to the Boyata Tree. That's in Zeta, right? You know what? I could hang on by there. Yeah, I actually have. I don't think I've ever actually been there. I think I might have stumbled into it once, but I didn't actually like look around. There are so many areas in this game that I just have never been to, or have only been to a little bit. Like, oh god, when I went to Ottawa Chasm for the last... Was it the last? Yeah, it was the last Promathia mission. I had never been there. And then I discovered the joy of the mountain climb. Oh, that was fun. But yeah, there's so many locations that you just don't really go to normally. Oh yeah, there was another area too. The Labyrinth of Anzozo, I think. It's like just north of Mara. I've been there in parties, but I think there's sort of like a split between a lower level and a higher level area in there. And I think the lower level area might be nice, easy killing. I don't know. But I guess since I haven't really gone to the Boyata Tree, I can swing by there and take a look. All right. Wait, hold up. I wonder, do I want to... Wait, I still have one charge. I still have a single charge. What I was wondering is maybe I want to get a new EXP ring. I don't know. Well, what I'll do first is I'll use up the charge that I have. But some of the EXP rings give more than just 10k, right? So I am thinking if I want to switch out my rings now. It's just I normally like the way that the Empress Band works. Like it feels like a good balance between you know, getting EXP but also not you don't really run the risk of accidentally just losing some of that EXP because you don't kill enough, right? It's a nice balance. Alright, so what are the other options? So there's the Chariot, the Emperor. So what's the Emperor do? So it gives a higher EXP boost. The duration is still well over 2 hours, so I feel like, especially with the plus 75%, that you'd get that bonus pretty quick. So the actual amount of EXP that you can get is 2,250, which is, yeah, that's 1,250 more than the Empress. It only has 5 charges, but I guess if you take those 5 charges, I mean, well, let's see, that's over 10,000, and then, yeah, that's it's like over 12,000, right? That's so it, like, overall it's a little more EXP. Overall it's a little more. But I don't know. I feel like there is still the potential to just waste it. I don't know. It's still... I could try it out, right? Huh. So wait, 1 charge requires 200 conquest points. It's got 5 charge. Wait, it's cheaper to recharge this than it is to buy a new one. With the Empress Band, I think with the Empress Band it costs as much to charge it as it does to just like buy a new one. Huh. I don't know, I'm willing to try it out. Oh, I already have the... Okay. I have the Empress Band already, but I could just... So, okay, before I do anything rash. So it is a new week. I could either... So, like, you can either... yeah, you can either recharge or purchase a new band. So if I get rid of my Empress Band, I can buy an Emperor Band right now, right? I'm pretty sure that's how it works. I would absolutely hate to just lose out on my weekly bonus, but I'm pretty sure that's how it works. I emptied out my Empress Band, so I guess I'll make the switch. Honestly, I would like to... I don't know, I mean, you get a bigger bonus, right? It's a bigger bonus. It lasts about the same amount of time. I feel like it shouldn't be a problem. I feel like I should be able to fill up that XP before it wears out. So, Emperor Band for me. We'll see how it works. We'll, give it a good test run. Alright, I got my Signet on. I got 7 hours of it, which is way longer than I'm going to be doing this. So, okay. To Lee Talor, and then the Boyata Tree. I got Thief as my sub, just like I like it. Got pets, got pet food. Good to go. Yeah, the new ring is nice and fully charged, but I kind of like how the Emperor Band... So, like, the Emperor Band, overall, it gives more EXP than the Empress Band. So it's more bang for your buck, but also, it only costs 1,000 gil to charge it to full, which is the same as the Empress Band. But buying a new Emperor Band is 2k, so it's weird, like, with the Empress Band, it doesn't really matter if you buy a new one or recharge it. It doesn't really matter there. But the Emperor, it does, so I don't know. Try it out. So if I remember, the Boyata Tree is somewhere on the eastern end of the zone. Like east, southeast, I think it's there? Or is it somewhere around there. Somewhere in that general area. I could look up a more detailed map, I suppose, but I don't know, I feel like I can find it. I can find it. You know, I've always wondered something about this game. So, I've played old school EverQuest and stuff like that, where there's no map. Right? There's no overall map in old school games like that. And then, of course, I've played games where everything is very well mapped. Very nice and clean and neatly mapped. But with Final Fantasy XI, I don't know, it occupies such a weird space where it has maps. Like there are maps for the areas. You gotta earn them, which I like, but the maps are incomplete. Like there's also like a whole area. There's like a whole ass area up here. It's just not on the map. And the zone transitions, some of them are on there, but like the one to the Boyata tree, I just know it's somewhere down here. Like it's not marked on the map. Okay, so, the little point that sticks out, like, right there? Alright. But yeah, it's always kind of been weird to me how this game, I don't know, it's such a weird half and half, right? Like, yeah, here's your map, good luck, there's barely anything on it. I've never quite understood the exact design decision behind it. Like, isn't the literal point of a map that you know where you're going? That you can clearly see all the information laid out before you? Isn't that, like, the point of a map and having one in the first place? Like, if they just didn't give me one, if this game was like EverQuest and there just literally weren't any maps, I'd be okay with that too. Okay, straight south from here. South and east as much as I can go. Alright, this is it, right? I think so. I guess it encourages exploration. It's just, it feels like a bit of a half measure to me. Again, you know, games like EverQuest and all that back in the day, they didn't have any maps, so that really encouraged exploration. I remember getting lost in that game. Remember the sense heading skill? You push it and it's like, you think you're heading west, but you're not sure. So yeah, I don't know, to me it's weird that we do have maps, but they're just incomplete. Alright, so this is the Boyata tree. It just looks like the Crawler's Nest. Like, this is the Crawler's Nest 2.0. Okay, so these spiders are easy prey level 62, so they're 10 levels under me, which is, I mean, that's actually about right. That's that's about perfect, I think. All right, let's do it. Fighting time. Oh, I should have brought some like meat myth kebabs or something. Ah, it's fine. It's all fine. Yeah, those. Oh, look! I have so many fond memories of EverQuest, like old school EverQuest back in the ruins of Kunark days, which I mostly played in Ixar. So I have a lot of memories of the Field of Bone, and which, man, the whole like pit area around the tower was just such a noob death trap. And then Kern's Tower, which that was a fucking trap. Or the oh god, the Lake of Ill Omen area where there were just so many really wandering enemies there that would just mess you up. Like, I mostly remember the low-level experience because I never got too high level in that game. But I don't know, everything about the way the zones were designed in that game just felt like it was to troll the player. Alright, so I get, hey, spider web and a Boyata coffer key. First drop. First drop. I have no idea where the coffers are here. No idea. Also, I don't know, let me, can I level up my axe? I probably can't level my axe up here, but I was just thinking, like, if I could level my axe, that'd be great. Probably not. Ooh, nice triple hit with the axe. It's not as impressive though. It's really not as impressive when you score a triple hit with a one-hander. Like when you score a triple hit with a fucking two-hander, that feels good. I'll build enough TP to do a weapon skill, but then I'm gonna switch back to my scythe. I just like the scythe, honestly. It feels good. Also, I do have pet food. I didn't bring good pet food. I just brought like crappy low level pet food. It still has some effectiveness. Alright, one more hit and I can unload that weapon skill. But yeah, I'd say that these are pretty good. This is pretty much the level range that I want. Also, what is this gimp mage over here? So many pantsless warriors. Alright, let's see, I guess, rampage it. Oh, that pulled out. 373, very nice. But I'm going back to my scythe. I just like it. Scythe is nice and comfy. Though I do need to upgrade my scythe. Like, I'm pretty sure at level 72, there's at least one new scythe that I could be using. I know, like, you can kind of point out the numbers there, but, like, you look at the raw damage, and this does more damage. Like, I'm hitting for, like, twice as much as my axe. Yeah, it's slower, but the damage, you know, damage compensates for that. And if I manage to score a triple hit with a two-hander, there's, like, no, I'm the tank now. Like, there's no comparison. That's just what I mean. Like, it just feels good, right? Like, it feels much better. I also feel like Scythe just kind of works out, like, it works out when you're not particularly statted for dealing damage. And I don't know, I guess it's just how stats affect attack rating and also how it all interacts together relative to the mob. I know there's a lot at play with that. I'm gonna rest the pet up. I see other people soloing in here. I mean, you'd think Rampage would be great, and I mean, like, every time I've used Rampage, like in a party or whatever, my Rampage just doesn't hit very hard, and I think it has to be my stats, right? It's gotta be. Like, something I know about every weapon skill in the game is that they all have some kind of, like, they all have stat dependencies, and like, often they have multiple stat dependencies, right? So I'm guessing that, like, Rampage is probably strength heavy, I want to bet. But I know for a fact that a lot of Scythe weapon skills, they don't act like, they actually hybridize, like, your intelligence with your strength or dexterity or whatever, right? And the way that I just happen to play, and I just use my artifact gear, I mean, I actually have pretty decent int. Like because of all the artifact stuff, like my int is actually pretty decent. So that might go a long way to explain why I generally do more damage with my scythe, right? Like, it's just kind of how my stats line up. But yeah, I'm willing to bet that if I had like if I had more strength heavy, like more DPS heavy gear, right? I'm willing to bet probably the axe would do more, but I just, you know, the way that I play, like, I just use my artifact armor, and yeah, I have good int, and I know the scythe uses int for its weapon skills, at least partially. So that kind of makes sense why I actually tend to hit harder with it. This game has all sorts of just weird ways that it calculates things. I kind of love it. Pretty sure these are gonna aggro. Like, I'm pretty sure that if I hit one of these, I'm gonna bring the thunder down on myself, aren't I? But either way, I just love how the scythe feels when you sub thief. I really like how it feels. Like, there is no greater feel than triple hitting with a two-hander. Oftentimes criticaling multiple of those hits, like when I use food properly and everything. Like, that just feels good. No way around that. I mean, I usually just use Vorpal Scythe, but I mean, yeah, I don't have a lot of the weapon skills, but Vorpal Scythe tends to be my hardest hitter. I'd assume that's also because it's like a chance to crit, and, you know, because I sub thief, I have pretty high dexterity, so I guess I have a pretty good chance to crit. All I know is that like, not always, but I tend to, yeah, with weapon skills I tend to hit harder with my scythe. Also, I'm just kind of like looking around for a good place to fight things, maybe a good place to get coffer keys. Or not get coffer keys, but to get coffers. I assume that coffers are in here somewhere. I got no idea where, but they're in here somewhere. What's in this big room? I think Vorpal Scythe might be as high as the weapon skills go for not having Dark Knight. But I don't know, it's fine. I've been in EXP parties before where I'm assuming I got lucky with my triple hit too, but either way, like, I've been in EXP parties where the average weapon skill damage, like with other Beastmasters rampaging, you know, they put out like 300, maybe 500 tops, and then I just slammed down like 700 points of damage, right? With just a normal 1000 TP Vorpal Scythe. And I do that multiple times. So it's just one of those things where, like, yeah, at the end of the day it doesn't really matter that much, but it feels really good, right? It's got a good feel to it, and that's worth a lot to me. Oh, these robber crabs want to fight. Okay. Okay. We're gonna do that then. It's kind of rare that you see hostile crabs in this game. I know they exist, but like it's relatively rare. Crabs usually don't pick a fight. Oh, there's that triple, and then follow it up. That feels like, holy shit, 576. How much damage did I just unloaded quite a lot of damage in a very short time. And yet I didn't pull aggro, which is crazy. Like, I saw that health bar drop. But I mean, you know, rabbit too strong. I think that's the thing. When it comes to playing this game, a lot of what I do is it's like what feels good gameplay-wise in the moment, and shit like that. Like triple hitting multiple times in a fight, unloading a 500 plus damage weapon skill, which is a lot more than my rampage. And then, oh yeah, the constant criticals, and like, that just feels good. Like, that makes me happy inside. The dopamine straight in my brain. Like, even if it was less effective than like dual wielding axes, there's just there's such a better feel to this, right? And I mean, clearly it works, right? Like, it does work, clearly. Ooh, triple! My scythe did less that time, but I did it while I was doing a triple hit. Yeah, I don't think, like, not even subbing Dark Knight would give you access to those skills, right? I'm pretty sure not even subbing it would do it. But it's fine. I really do think people put a little too much stock in, like, but the number higher or letter grade higher, it's like, yeah, there's advantages to that, but I mean, you know, at the end of the day, depending on just how you're set up, it might not even matter. For me, I'm having more fun like this. Like, I'm gonna be honest, it works, I'm a fucking death machine, and like, it doesn't matter, so you know, have fun, right? It's one of those things where, again, the way that I used to play this game back in the day, the way that I used to play is just I'd do whatever people told me, like, do the thing to win, right? In situations where it didn't matter, and like, you know, I was never playing the game for myself and having my own fun, and so I'd quit, right? Like, I'd eventually just hit a breaking point where, like, this isn't fun, I quit. So I think for my own sanity's sake, it's better that I just play the game in a way that is fun to me, as long as it works, and it does, then really that's, you know, that's the way to do it. Oh, I don't know how aggro works in this game. So, like, okay, I have unloaded a triple attack followed up by a 500 damage Vorpal Scythe. No aggro. Like, enemy didn't pull on me. But then I just do a more normal triple attack with a very normal weapon skill damage, very low even, and I get aggro. I don't understand. I don't understand how this game calculates hate at all. I mean, then again, you know, casting blind is apparently just the greatest aggression. So I don't, but I can kind of understand that because that's a status effect, right? But it's like, this is just raw damage, right? When you're dealing with raw damage, bigger numbers should mean more hate, right? Wait. Wait, you lose enmity when you... Wait, hold up. Like, wait a second. Screech, put the brakes on. Wait, you lose enmity when you get damaged? What? Huh. I mean, I know about provoke, and that's sort of like a forced hate thing, but only temporarily. And yeah, I mean, you make damage, you make enmity. What I don't get is how I could make more damage, but that doesn't translate to more hate. I don't quite understand that. But also, I had no idea that, like, you lose enmity when you take damage. Also, okay, so here's some weirdnesses I've seen. Sometimes, like, especially when my health is low and I want to back off from a fight, like, the enemy, like, I'll just back away from combat, and the enemy just jumps on me, right? Like, even if I'm not doing any damage or anything, I'm just backing away. Like, the enemy just jumps me, and it won't leave me alone. It won't go back to the pit. I know that, like, if you back off and sit down to heal, enemies don't like that. But sometimes just simply, like, walking away makes them angry. I guess maybe what I'm really not clear on is how the game weights the various things you can do to get hate. I guess maybe that's the thing, right? I don't get quite how it weights my actions. I mean, I do get that it's like a list, and everyone's on there to some level, and it's the weighting though. It's more like how the game chooses to weight the various enmities and all that. I also know that if you attack first, that just sort of creates a ton of hate. Like, the person who attacks first tends to just keep aggro. Oh, okay, so these things are sight-based, I think. I think they're sight-based, and they do link. They don't aggro, but they link. The glory of Whirl Claws. Alright, well, I can understand the idea of, like, kind of a cap to your hate. It's just, I don't know, how you... I guess I'm not sure, like, how much, you know... Because I know that casting certain spells, like, that can just put you right up there. It's all just so muddy to me. So very muddy. Yeah, well, so, like, the way that I understand provoke, like, provoke is just it's like instant, you're at the top of the list and you hold it for a while, right? Like, my understanding is that for a few seconds you're just at the top of the hate. But when that fades, I guess it's just normal aggro, right? That would kind of explain, actually, you know what? That would kind of explain how, yeah, like how sometimes when I walk away from my pet, you know, and I just let it fight, but it's taking damage constantly. Like the pet is, you know, it's constantly getting damaged, so I guess its hate is constantly going down. And then if the pet misses a few attacks, then it's not creating more aggro, it's only losing it. I guess that's how you could get those situations where the enemy just has a hate boner for me, even if I'm just standing away, right? Huh. I guess the main thing is I was not aware that getting hit lost aggro. To me, that's crazy. That's what tanks do. They get hit, right? They get hit. They hold aggro and they get hit. It's crazy to me that that lowers your aggro. Huh. Well, now I know. That, like, a lot of things make more sense, though, when I think about that. Yeah, God, so much more makes sense now. But let me take a quick look at that. There's just a whole wiki on enmity. Oh man, yeah, it's complex. And I know there's gear that affects that too. Huh. What, so there's cumulative and volatile enmity. Huh. God, man, people put a lot of work into figuring this out. Wow. Okay, I'll have to look through that later, but I see, it's quite complex. I will look through that though, because I want to have a more thorough understanding of how aggro works in this game. For me, most of the time, like, it feels like aggro is just, it's like the game is rolling a dice, but I guess it all makes a lot more sense when I think about it now. Also, hey there, Cyber. I'm finding new places to meet new and interesting monsters and then kill them. So, alright, the crabs will aggro, but I kind of want to find the coffers in here. I have a coffer key, right? I got a coffer key, I kind of want to use one. I assume the coffers are like, I don't know, I assume they're deeper in here, I would think. Oh, crab attack! Crab attack! Also, hey there, there's Tennis with one N and Lily. Oh, I got distracted, kind of like looking at the whole enmity article thing. But yeah, so much of this game feels, I don't know, arcane almost, right? Like half of the information you can find about this game, it feels like some kind of forbidden knowledge, but a lot of these systems that just feel random, they do make more sense. Like, there is a logic to it. Even the enmity system. But it's interesting to me because I do want to eventually try my hand at tanking. Like, I want to eventually, well, I want to level up Warrior first, and then I want to level up Paladin, and I kind of want to have Paladin be like my, I don't know, my more party-friendly class. I love Beastmaster, I really do. But you gotta admit, it's not a very party-friendly class, at least not in the conventional sense. Like, it's way better here than on other servers, but it's still, you know. But if I'm gonna go Paladin and I'm gonna, you know, be tanking, then, yeah, I would like to know how aggro works, so now I have a better idea. It's always really interesting to me to see just absolutely new people stumbling on Final Fantasy XI in whatever form. Like whether you're on a you know, a private server like this or retail or whatever. It's always just interesting to see people falling into Final Fantasy XI in this day and age. But I don't know, I think the game, either in its classic form or, you know, even the modern form of the game has something to offer. It's a unique experience one way or the other, you gotta admit. But yeah, I don't know, I feel like when I get around to tanking, I'm gonna have a real bad time. Like, I feel like it's gonna be a real bad time for quite a while. But if I can get a hang on it, then I'm sure it'll be fun. Also, I just, man, I hung on to my TP for way too long. The weird thing is that I find that I do less damage when I hold on to like 3000 TP. It's not the way it's supposed to work, but yeah, I don't know. I never do that big damage when I save up my TP. Oh, this drops me back down. Okay, I don't want to go that way. I want to go deep. How many people are in this zone? Like, there's just people everywhere in here. There's 8 people in this zone. They're all in the 70 range. So I assume they're all just kind of hanging out and getting their XP on. See, now I'm a little worried that the Boyata tree might be a little overcrowded. Oh god, man, understanding Stone Skin and Blink, and I don't even know Phalanx. That's one, I don't even know that one. Huh. I feel like, you know, as far as a Golden Age MMO goes, I mean, you know, there's certainly more classic games than this. I mean, you know, I guess if you really wanted proper Golden Age, that would be like your Ultima Online or your EverQuest, right? But I feel like this game is much more approachable than those. Oh, I'm back in Zeta. Ah, okay. It just exits out here. All right. I didn't intend to leave, so back in. But yeah, I don't know. There is, yeah. This is definitely quite an experience, and I got to admit, there's very few like it. This is a game where, like, I love it, but sometimes this game just frustrates me to no end. Like, there are times, like doing those big story missions where it gets difficult. There's those moments, right? There's those moments. But I always come back to it. I don't know, FF11 is a super comfy experience to me. No matter how much it angers me, it makes me want to just toss my keyboard. Like, I keep coming back. I keep coming back for more. God, I love that wild carrot. It looks funny. Also, yeah, when it comes to actually doing anything in FF11, it is vague. It is. I mean, there's information around, but I think, I gotta be honest, FF11 is one of those games that if you want a smooth experience, like, you gotta have a wiki open in another window, right? Like, or be ready to Alt-Tab and look at the wiki. And I don't think there's any shame in that. That's fine, right? Like, I've played a lot of games that they work that way. Ooh, apparently you can steal spider webs from these guys. Oh no, yeah, like, grouping up is the most fun you'll ever have in this game. Grouping up for, like, just EXPing out in the world is fun. But when you get into, like, the hard content, you know, when you get into, like, the boss fights and stuff, man, that's where you will forge lasting friendships. Like, the people that I've done stuff like the Primivians with and all that, like, yeah, no, I remember them, and, I seek them out when I need help. But just even, yeah, like, even just random XP parties, you'll actually do some socializing in there. It's great. Oh yeah, the sub-job items. That's your first, I'd say that's the first rite of passage when it comes to this game. And yeah, you know, like, if you're under, like, level 25, you will need help to do that. You'll have to ask for help. I didn't even need to ask for help. Like, I was just running around Valkyrie Dunes, and someone examined me and saw that I didn't have a sub-job, and they just offered to get the items for me. People are super friendly with stuff like that here. Like, it might take a little while to get help for certain things, but man, people really like helping. Okay, I thought maybe there'd be a coffer in here, but you know, with how many people are in here killing things, I assume they're also just grabbing coffers whenever they can, so I think I'll temper my expectations when it comes to treasure hunting. Oh, so many spiders. Yeah, I'm just gonna settle in and get comfy killing things here. But yeah, I think one of the best things about Final Fantasy XI, and this is everywhere I've ever played the game, like, whether it was retail back in the day, or it's on private servers now, the general community for Final Fantasy XI it's always been just the best, and I've said it before, but not that fake kind of nice, like in FF14. And anyone who spent time with that game, you know the fake nice, great community, right? But no, here, like, people actually really go out of their way to help others, and to kind of make that, especially to make that new player experience a little smoother. And a lot of that is because you need other players in this game. Like, you're gonna need each other. So it's in your best interest. Oh, getting fogged up. It's in your best interest to help out your fellow player and to kind of to guide them in, to ease them into to the game. Ugh, I'm still coming off of being sick, so every now and then I just fog up. The worst. Oh, a nice comfy addiction. It's a good way to put it. It does kind of have that vibe. But I'd say, like, FF11 more so than any other game I've ever really played. Just because of how this game works. Yeah, it's in everyone's interest that plays the game to be friendly and to help others to kind of get on your level. It's in your best interest in the long run, and everyone knows it. Like, it doesn't really pay to be an asshole in this game. You know, like, if you're the asshole that you know, maybe you're doing the old meowdy ooh to start, but then, you know, you just turn into a complete nightmare to play with, right? Again, the Final Fantasy XIV effect. Like, you're not gonna go far. You're not gonna go far like that. Oh man. Also nice to know that retail's still getting them updates. Oh, nice. One day I might check out retail if I can. Again, the Play Online launcher just wouldn't work for me. I would be kind of curious to see where the game's at now, though. Oh yeah, well true. I guess you can be an asshole in this game if you're really, really, really effective. Like, if you're an asshole, but, you know, you get shit done, you help others to do their missions and stuff, like, you can be an asshole if you're very, very good at the game, and you help others, right? Like, which even then, that's still, like, that's not full-blown asshole, you know? That's not full-blown antisocial asshole. But yeah, but you can't just do whatever you want, you know? You can't just... that won't go far. But as for money-making tips, I mean, I've given some before. I'm by no means an expert, but yeah, crystals. You know, get Signet, go out and kill everything you can kill, and you'll get crystals, and the crystals will sell for pretty good money on the auction house. Sell them in stacks of 12. I think right now, even earth crystals and stuff are selling decently. But I think the go-to is wind, fire, and lightning crystals. They tend to sell a little more than the others. But outside of crystals, well yeah, there's beehive chips, which around Bastok, around the fumaroles, there's lots of bees to kill. Around Sandoria, there's, you can kill rabbits and get hare meat. I'm not sure if you can, like, are there low-level rabbits that drop hare meat around Windurst? I'm honestly not sure. If there are, that'd be a source of hare meat, too. But yeah, hare meat sells for a lot on the auction house. Dingbats, oh. I mean, worms, so like worms, the things they drop don't really sell all that good. And the bats, well, okay, what you can do with bats, they drop bat wings. You can do the bat wing quest in Sandoria. Each bat wing is basically worth 100 gil to the NPC, and it'll get your fame up there too. It'll get you some fame doing that quest. But I wouldn't say that bats are, you know, they drop wind crystals, which is good. If you can find a lot of bats, then yes, wind crystals would be good from them. But I don't know, like for just easy gets, like in the very, very low levels, I mean, any crystal that you can sell is money. And then hare meat and beehive chips. That's kind of the go-to. Well, yeah, in the Bastok mines, you can kill bats in there. You'll get wind crystals, and you'll get bat wings, and also you'll get Zerun soot, that's a whole other quest that gives a little bit of money too. You know, money and fame. I'd say like both Sandoria and Bastok are pretty good. Like they have lots of choices for making gil as a low level. I just don't know that much about Windurst. I have to be honest, I just don't know that much about it. Oh yeah, dark crystals. I mean, I think the lowest level... Do the lowest level Funguar type enemies, do they drop dark crystals, or do they drop earth crystals? I feel like the lowest ones might just be earth crystals. But anything you can kill that'll drop dark crystals, like, no, those are good money. Very good money. Oh yeah, Yigudo bead necklaces. Yeah. Because people want those for the fame. So yeah, there are options around Winders too. It's just I'm just not as familiar with it. Well, I mean, when it comes to killing things, for the first few levels, you just want to kill anything you can kill. And generally, like honestly, a good tactic is to just fight level 1 enemies all the way up to level 10, and then only go a little bit higher than level 1 once you're there. That's very different than a lot of games, I know. In most video games, you tend to fight enemies that are, you know, on your level, but that's not really Final Fantasy XI. You know, like I'm here fighting enemies that are 10 levels under me. And like generally that's where you want to be. You want to be fighting enemies that are like 10 levels under you. And it's just because you don't run the constant risk of death, you know? So really just, yeah, kill those level 1 enemies around the outside of town. Just, yeah, kill them as long as you can kill them. And then you can move up a little higher, but don't try to move up to the next tier too fast. Huh. Also, I will admit, I do kind of want to level up Black Mage just so that I can, you know, I can have that big dick moment of going to like a low-level crowded camp for loot, go slash thief, right? And just AoE everything to death instantly, over and over, and man, I feel like, you know, talking about good gameplay feels like, oh yeah, that'd be fun. I think that'd be fun. Let's see, where am I? Okay, I sees where I am. I am wondering if I want to fight some of these fungus here, but they're really tightly packed, right? They're real tight packed. Oh, nice. See, you just, look, you ask for help, you know, just put yourself out there and like, no, you can get things done. But I'd say if Eden was your first experience, Cyber, I mean, Eden is a good server. It's just, it's way too underpopulated to get anything done if you play during non-standard hours. But, I'd say especially as a mage, it's much more comfy on Horizon. Even just those simple little tweaks like, the amount of MP that you regenerate on resting, it's significantly higher here. At least, especially to start. And just minor tweaks like that go a long way to making all the mages feel so much smoother to play. And I do feel like this place is maybe a little too... There's maybe too many people here to comfortably, comfortably XP here. But I'm wondering, how many spider webs have I got? I've got 5 spider webs. I like how it even says what it's for. It's for making rainbow thread. I have no idea how valuable rainbow thread is, but it sounds valuable. So I'm hoping that the spider webs that I'm looting here, I'm hoping they'll have some value. You know, some auction house value. Also, look, for challenge, I mean, I totally wanna make a hardcore mode black mage, alright? And I'm gonna be honest, I would pretty much solo exclusively with that, because, you know, if you're playing hardcore, you really don't want your death to be out of your own hands. You know, like, you don't want to just join a random party in, like, Valkyrie Dunes where you know they're gonna get you killed, right? You know it. So I just play that solo. Oh my god. 500k for a +1 cape. I mean, I do know those +1 items, they can get expensive. Like, the difference between a normal quality and a +1. It's intense. Oh man, these... Yeah, look at these. Oh, taking all the spiders up. Okay, which way do I want to go? Oh, there's more spiders here. So yeah, this is a good place to level up. I'll give that. I'm happy that I know about this now. Problem is that there's just so many people in it, right? There's so many people. I feel like I want to tell him to do roll calls, but I don't want him to aggro that death cap. So I'm just pulling him back a little bit. There we go. Okay, and I have to wait for him to get his points back. I really should bring, like, proper, appropriately leveled pet food with me. I'm kind of lazy about that, I'll admit. But pet food's some good stuff. Alright, come on, steal! Oh. I mean, I know why it doesn't work. It's because you only steal at the level of your sub-job, so... Like, I'm stealing as a level 36 thief. Yeah, that's not gonna go well. Well, I think the thing is that most people that are going to be playing a game like this on a private server, especially, I mean that's kind of private server culture in general for like any of these games. It's mostly going to be people who, yeah, like they're veteran players who know the game in and out, and that's mostly what you're gonna get. Now, me personally, I'm not as experienced as many. I mean, most of my experience with this game, I've actually just gotten it here on Horizon. Like, I played the game back in the day, but I never got anywhere with it. So I'm relatively fresh, but I'm kind of deep in now, right? At level 72, I'm deep in. So, I have that going for me. But yeah, I don't know. I love to just see more fresh people approach this game. It's good, and you need that. You need fresh blood in a game like this, or else it just turns into like an old folks' home, right? You know, we're all just rolling around in our chairs, shaking our canes at the clouds, and you know, that's fine, but it's good to have some fresh players. It's good to get that fresh perspective. Like, I would love if there were more fresh players. I want to see people going through the game for the first time. I mean, hell, I kinda am. I mean, I I never did any of the big mission story arc things, right? Like I never even started the Promathia missions before I started playing here. I never got higher than like nation rank 3. I never even began Zalart because I never got that high. So, I mean, technically, I'm first timing it, right? But I've been around, right? I've been around. I just never got to do much. Yeah, I know that feeling, like playing the game, you know, like 20 years off and on, and you still don't know what's going on. That's a good feeling, though. Like, that's what I want. I want that feeling. Because that is a magical place to be at, alright? That's a magical place to be. It's a place of wonder and exploration. And you only get it once, right? So cherish it. But also, I don't know, like when it comes to private servers in general, I love private server MMO projects. A lot of, like, I got into that world with MMOs that are just dead, right? Like if you want to play City of Heroes, you have to play on a private server. If you want to play Star Wars Galaxies, you have to play on a private server. Like the live servers got shut down. But I know a lot of people won't get into private servers for games, even like the ones where that's the only way to experience them. I don't know, they have this feeling that like, oh, it's not gonna matter, it's just gonna get shut down in a day, like, I can't commit time to that, but I think something people don't like to think about is that, you know, hey, look, I played Star Wars Galaxies when it was live. It's not live anymore. Like any live service game, it's eventually gonna get shut down. Honestly, private servers have a better chance at keeping the game running than the live servers, because, you know, numbers dip too low, companies can't wait to pull the plug. They can't wait. But people that run private servers, like, they really care about the game, and, you know, even if they can't run it anymore, they usually try to pass it off to someone who can, like, keep the torch going, you know? And you don't really get that level of dedication with live games. You just don't. They want to pull that plug. They are itching to pull that plug the moment it's not making maximum profit. So I kind of consider private servers to be, in a way, more dependable these days anyway. Again, I feel like if enough people stop playing Final Fantasy XI, they'd pull that plug in a heartbeat. Like I think they would prefer people to play the current money-making MMO that they are developing actively right now. That's what they are selling expansion packs for on a bi-yearly basis. Buy your 10-pack of Fantasia today. They would much rather prefer you do that. So I feel like it's just a matter of time. All right. The Grim Reaper is standing over Final Fantasy XI's bed, just checking his watch. Again, I've had so many games that I absolutely loved, but no, the plug got pulled, alright? And a lot of the games that I really liked, it wasn't even that they were dead games or anything. Like City of Heroes and Star Wars Galaxies, like both of those, they weren't unpopular. Like, they had active player bases, the games were in the green, they were making money still. But yeah, no, they got killed just the same. I mean, there's long-running games like, hey, EverQuest and Ultima Online, they're still around. And there's probably less people playing those than Final Fantasy XI, if I had to guesstimate, the problem is that like you just never know with big companies, right? Literally all it takes is a new CEO getting in there, and he's like, you know, he's reviewing, okay, what's our company doing? And he looks over there and he's like, what? We're still running a 30-year-old game? How much money are we making? What? Pull the plug! Like, that's all it takes. Again, like, that's what happened to other games that I loved. They were chugging along just fine, but then someone new comes along and they don't like what they see. That's all it takes. But my meaning is really just that I think whether it's an MMO or it's just a normal single-player game that happens to require an active internet connection to a server, these things are a lot more volatile than many people want to think about. and again, with more like, let's talk about just single-player games that require an active internet connection, you know, that have to connect to a server. I've seen games that have had like a year or less lifespan, and technically they could be single-player experiences. But you know, they got killed just the same in a very short amount of time. Yeah, I don't like that games are treated that way. I don't like it. But the problem is I've been around for too long, and I've seen too many good games die. And I mean, I've seen bad games die too, and people are less sad about that. But I don't know. I don't like seeing any games die. I don't like dead games, all right? It doesn't make me happy. Yeah, I mean, they do invest in older, you know, Final Fantasy games with remasters and all that. It's just, an MMO is a bit of a different beast. Like, MMOs, you know, they do take a lot of, not just money, but just resources to maintain. It's, you know, it's developers that, what little developers are left, like, hey, they could still be working on other projects that could bring more money in. It's one of those things where it's very easy for someone to make the, you know, to make the snap decision that it's just not worth it anymore. But, you know, it's the way of things. What can you do? I mean, it's kind of a rare thing. It's a really rare thing to see someone playing a game like this on a private server that has not played, like, the retail version at some point in time. But, I mean, this isn't the only game where that's the case. Like, you know, when I play City of Heroes, I have seen so many people playing that, yeah, like, they never even heard of City of Heroes, and they only came along on the private servers, right? You do run into people like that on private servers. It's just, it is pretty, like, it's pretty rare, but I've been noticing it happen more. Like, I've been noticing, oh, look, oh, we got all the, oh man, it's a party. It's party time. Alright, well, I got all three to myself. But yeah, I don't know, I think that more people who like MMOs that are more fresh to the genre, I am noticing just, yeah, more people in general are gravitating towards these private servers. And especially, you know, for older games that are kind of doing their own thing, and I mean, I've seen several reasons why, For me, like a reason why I just hang around on private servers more now, I genuinely think the communities are better. Like, I think that most people that are on a private server for any game, they are there because they really want to be there. And I think that tends to foster a stronger community. But especially for a game like this, because the whole game is built around being social, right? Oh man, my pet is very dead. But I have more. I'm gonna stick with the carrot broth. Honestly, the rabbit is probably the best pet to use here. Probably. Yeah, I'm just like, I'm staring that health bar down. It is most certainly gonna die. But I want to get my mileage out of it before it goes down. Alright, and call beast. So now let's see if my pet can get aggro back. This is gonna be the tricky part, maybe. Oh no, pulled it right back on. Nice. Nice and smooth. No, all the donuts. Man, now you're just reminding me that I really want a good donut. I really want a good donut. There was only one donut shop. Like, there was a really nice donut shop in the city close to us. Just one. And it shut down. That made me sad, but people don't want donuts here. At least not in our area. Ooh, there's a progression shell out there. I mean, hell, I could use that kind of thing. But yeah, I'll say this: if you can get a group of friends to play this game with, that is the ideal. Like, that's what you want. Because this is a game where you are constantly gonna need other players to help you out. Like, where I'm at with my missions, right? Like, I'm stuck on Promathia 3.5, Zalart 6, Sandoria 6.1. Like, I'm stuck because I need a party for all of these things. And, I mean, you know, I just kind of have to wait until I get one, right? Like, I would love to progress the story, but I need help. I'm not, though I will admit, I'm not pursuing it as actively as I could, because my other goal right now is to hit level 75. Like, yeah, I wanna do my missions and stuff and get access. I really want to get access to Sky, but yeah, like, that's kind of taking a back burner to hitting level 75. And levels take quite a while at this point. Did I tell my pet to rest? I did not. There we go. So no one seems to really be fighting the mushrooms. I mean, I could fight them, right? I'll let my pet get to full health, and then I'll try fighting a shroom. But let me go ahead and let me pop that XP ring. Which, by the way, one of the first things you probably want to do with your conquest points, when you get any amount, like you get like 1,000, or even less. I think you can buy the chariot band for 500, but yeah, get like an EXP ring. Chariot, Empress, Emperor, whatever, your ring of choice. That is a nice little boost, right? Nice little weekly boost. Helps you to get a foothold in the game. Alright, so popping my Emperor band. Alright, so I got 4 out of 5 charges now, but so for 2,250 bonus XP, I get plus 75% XP from kills. That's where I like to be. Alright, death cap. So yeah, let's fight a death cap. No one else is fighting them, so I guess, you know, I don't have as much competition with all the people hunting spiders. They don't really seem any tougher than the spiders. It's just, I guess the way that the death caps are kind of positioned, they're positioned in a way where they often, like, you'll aggro a whole room all at once, and that just never ends well. Now, usually you can steal some kind of mushroom from this type of enemy. Let's see. I can't steal shit. I think honestly I'm not gonna have much luck stealing in general. It's not impossible. It's not impossible to steal with Thief as your sub, but it is a lot harder. It's a lot harder to get a successful steal. Also, I don't know, I can mix it up. I've been using Vorpal Scythe. I love Vorpal Scythe, but... Well, Dark Harvest, so these enemies are dark, right? Mushrooms are always dark elements, so Dark Harvest really wouldn't do much here. And Slice. I mean, Slice is just a weaker version of Vorpal Scythe, right? So, like, yeah, I guess I'll just stick with this. Queasy Shroom. I like how when they use Queasy Shroom, like, yeah, it's just gone. Like they have one little yellow thing missing off the top of their head. It's a nice little attention to detail, right? Like when they pop their Queasy Shroom, that's it. They don't regenerate that. Those night crawlers are a little higher level. So, are there spiders over here? It's just, I don't think I've really tried to go that way. Because, yeah, the spiders, they all seem to be more on this side of the tree. Well, I think the secret to being like a solo black mage is just, yeah, rely on hitting things with your stick. Like, you're gonna be whacking things with a stick a lot, more than you're gonna be casting spells. Although what does help, poison. Poison is pretty good as a black mage. They actually upped the amount, like, I think they upped the damage of poison here. I've noticed it to be a lot more effective. So, drop a poison on things, and then wail on them with your club. I don't know, it works. I was happy that they buffed up poison, because poison is one of those things where it feels like it should be useful, right? But in the normal vanilla game, it's I don't know, it's kind of worthless. I mean, not totally, but it's not as effective as you would think it would be. Bind. I will admit I never really bothered binding enemies. The only time that I would really use bind would be as an escape maneuver, like oh god, I'm gonna die. Quick, bind, and then run away. That's the only real use I got out of that. But yeah, I guess that would be an effective tactic, like poison and bind. Because that wouldn't... The ticks of poison wouldn't... That wouldn't break bind, right? I don't think it would. Oh, I unequipped my pet food. Yeah, I really need better pet food. I'm getting all these coffer keys that I can't, you know, they just fall out of my pockets. But I don't even know where the coffers are here. You've learned the joys of killing Quidovs. Which, oh, by the way, when you get to a point where you can reliably kill Quidovs without getting murdered, they're a pretty good source of cash. Specifically the Amethyst Quidovs. Only the Amethyst Quidovs drop backplates, and I know that, like, good crafters can melt those backplates down into dark steel, so they tend to sell for a lot of money for a full stack. But just in general, Quidovs are pretty decent cash because they drop, like, yeah, they drop spell scrolls, they drop shell shields, they have a lot of drops you can sell. Man. I just figure the coffers are probably, they're probably deeper in, but there's like 8 people in this zone. I'd imagine they're all going for the coffers. Like, I would imagine they are all just... Like, I'm not gonna pretend like I'm gonna get a treasure chest, right? But in general, I mean, beastmen tend to be good for cash. Like goblins, well, any beastman drops gil. You know, can't go wrong with raw gil, right? But also, goblins, I mean, I think the weavers drop, like, they drop some materials you can sell. Well, fire crystals, lightning crystals. Onions. Surprisingly, onions actually sell on the auction house pretty well. And a lot of goblins, they just drop, like, wild onions. I have sold wild onions for 1,000 gil per onion. And they're not a super rare drop. They're not common, but they're not super rare either. I don't know, there's a lot of good ways to make money in this game. Making gil isn't super hard, but I think the tricky part is you have to find what works for you and what won't make you go completely insane to do. Like, for me, I like fishing in this game. You know, fishing is fun for me. So, like, I can just sit around and fish up, like, 100,000 gil worth of crescent fish. And, you know, the time just flies for me, right? But some people, fishing drives them mad. They can't stand it. So, you know, even though it is very reliable, not the fastest, but it's reliable gil, right? Like, yeah, a lot of people just can't do that. And then for some people, grinding out mobs, that's less ideal. It just depends on, you know, what doesn't make you go insane. Find that, and then get good at it, and yeah, you'll have gil in no time. I mean, I will admit, if I managed to actually kill Leaping Lizzie, which, man, people camp that thing for fucking days, and the drop rate is so low, if I managed to get the Leaping Lizzie boots, No, that's going straight on the auction house. Like, I know that they would be pretty good to use personally. But no, that's going straight on the auction house. Like, I'll keep using my shitty boots, alright? But I would sell that in a heartbeat. Like, not all the named monsters, like, not all the monsters that you can camp are on super long timers with super rare drops. Like, there's named monsters that spawn, like, every hour, and they reliably drop their loot. And then there's Leaping Lizzie, right? Like, then there's that fucking lizard. And people have wasted their lives camping that dumb lizard, right? And even then, not getting the drop. And it's kind of funny because it's not like, you know, it's not like Lizzie is like a hard monster. It's not like it's some epic, you know, some epic savage mode trial fight, like, you know, like in Final Fantasy XIV, right? It is a low-level enemy that most people can kill. It's just on a very, very, very long respawn timer. And you're probably not gonna get the loot. You're probably just not gonna get it. I'm gonna switch over to the tiger. I don't know, I'm in the mood for tiger. Alright, here we go. Tiger mode. Honestly, I think the rabbit is probably better, but I mean, I don't know. I like to mix it up, right? Mix it up. Also, tiger looks cool, alright? Cool pet. Huh. Yeah, no, like, I'm not sure how much the boots are selling for now. Does anybody know the current price of the Lizzie boots? Because I know those things can go for several 100,000 gil to, I mean, on some servers I've played on, those Lizzie boots are worth like over $1 million. And it's because they're so rare. Like, that is such a rare spawn, and then it's the chance you'd actually get the loot is it's so minor. Okay, so they're 300. Okay, so they're around 300k here. That's not too bad. 300k is not too bad. I've seen those boots go over $1 million on other servers. But yeah, that's why I say, like, if you manage to like get a loot drop like that, you grab that loot and you fucking run to the auction house, right? Like, fuck everything, run to auction house and get that paycheck, right? Look, back in the day, alright, like, back in the day, friendships were broken over those goddamn boots, alright? Friendships destroyed over boots. The funny thing is, there's items that are worth way more, but yeah, those boots are one of the first, like, they're one of the big ticket items. It feels weird that I'm at a point where I could buy that. I could just buy that sort of thing. It's weird to me. I've never had that much gil in this game, but I mean, yeah, look, I'm just sitting on 2.3 million gil. So technically, I could just buy stuff like that now. I wouldn't have 2.3 million for very long, but I feel like if I buy a big item, I mean, I don't know, I want some astral rings because I do want to go summoner at some point. But I also kind of want to, like, I want to earn those rings myself. I mean, I don't know, I guess, also if I was gonna go summoner, I want the good staffs, right? Those good elemental staffs. Those cost a ton of money. So I guess that would be the thing that empties me out. But yeah, I will say, like, yeah, I hope the guy he gave the boots to, I mean, he's, like, come on, give him a little split, right? Like, they should split a little bit of that, but, because I'd assume that they were just going after it for the money, I would assume. Most people that are hunting Leap and Lizzie, they're doing it for the money, not because they personally need the boots. Most people that personally really want the boots, they just buy it. Like, they would just suck it up and buy it on the auction house. Now, see, look, my philosophy is, alright, look, you wanna teach people to make their own guild, so that they don't need to be sent guild. The best thing you can send someone in the mail is a Halcyon fishing rod, alright? That's the greatest gift you can give. Here's your personal gill printer. Train with it as you would the blade. But really, I mean, I don't know, when it comes to gill making, I mean, I can't stress this enough, but even if you don't want to play Thief at all, level Thief up to 15. Get that Gill Finder and Treasure Hunter 1, get it and never look back. Oh man, oh, it's just mailing one gill. Oh yeah, and pickpocket. Don't forget pickpocket. I mean, you're not going to get a whole lot of use out of it if you don't go higher than 15. But for, like, you know, for low-level stealing, yeah, it would work still. But yeah, Thief. Thief is the way. Just do it. Level 15. And then if you really love Gil, take it all the way up to 45 and get Treasure Hunter 2. Ooh, I finally successfully stole something. Nice, got a bonus spider web. How many spider webs have I got? I got 10. So, when I get a full stack of 12, yeah, I would like to see how much that's actually worth. And then again, I have an EXP boost on. I don't wanna waste that. Oh, my pet's not resting. I guess he got poisoned at some point. Wait, my reward. Reward? I think with my artifact armor, I think it cures poison. Well, okay, I didn't need to do it. Poison effect wore off. But yeah, I'm pretty sure with my gear, right, my artifact gear, I have 2 items that augment reward. I have my Beast Jack coat, so that augments reward, and then my Beast Gaiters, yeah, that also augments reward. And what it means by that is, I think one of them increases the amount of healing that it does, and the other, it makes my reward cure certain status effects, and I'm pretty sure poison is one of those. And look, there's too many big items in this game that cost way more than they should. Like, man, prices get goddamn ridiculous for some items. Also, you know, I'm noticing a recurring theme here. I've seen multiple, like, fresher players to Final Fantasy XI, and they always go Black Mage. That's a little weird to me. So for me, like, I don't know, when I first played the game back in the day, when I was fresh, I always gravitated towards Red Mage, and that's because Red Mage is a very unique class. Like, I mean, you know, it does everything, right? It's a little bit of everything, a jack of all trades. And that's actually, I mean, even back then, that was a fairly unique idea, and now that's a super unique idea, since most games just go hardline, heal, tank, DPS, right? So, like, I would always figure that new players would gravitate towards something that kind of breaks the mold, but no, Black Mage. Black Mage is super popular as a starter. I just find that interesting. I'm not sure why. Oh, Camposaurus. Have not. I just wander around and do whatever. So there's 3 spiders here. My pet's gonna die. Like, let's not mince words here. The pet's gonna fucking die. Like, I don't think any pet could withstand this. So let's do it. Let's do it. Now, hold up. Actually, there is a little something I can do to make this somewhat smoother. Back off. Get them all gathered up nice. Look at that. We're just stacking them all on top of each other, right? And now, Claw Cyclone. Yeah! Look at that. Wave attack. 3 times. Go for broke. Nice. So yeah, the tiger does, like, he does have a decent AoE attack. He does. But now he's spent, so yeah, he's probably gonna die before, probably like on the second one, I'd say. I mean, look, you can't go wrong with Black Mage. I mean, it is, you know, it is quite the cannon, right? It's quite the glass cannon. It's got very impressive damage. So if you're looking for that kind of thing, that makes sense. But I guess also, yeah, if you're gonna use it as a support for White Mage, the thing is, you don't. I mean, the way that this game works. You're probably, depending on the situation, you are probably going to change your sub-job around a bit. You know, like with Beastmaster, sometimes I use Thief, sometimes I use Ninja, sometimes I use White Mage as my sub, right? Like, it depends what I'm doing. But most classes in the game are like that. Like, depending on what you're doing, you're gonna want to level multiple sub-jobs. But I'd say for, like, if the main thing you want to do is White Mage, I mean, your sub doesn't matter a whole lot, since in a group you're mostly just going to be healing and throwing on white magic debuffs. But, like, I'd say Red Mage, like, Red Mage would also be a perfectly suitable sub for White Mage. And it, like, Red Mage would give you fast cast, so yeah, you could get your heals off a little faster, but, like, I don't know, Black Mage isn't necessarily critical. It's a good choice, but it's not, like, I wouldn't say it's a need thing. You probably want to have it leveled up, but it's not a need necessarily. And then once you unlock advanced jobs, I mean, Summoner. Summoner is a popular sub-job for White Mage. You don't get much out of it. I mean, you do get the Summoner buffs, but like, the main thing you get there is you get a huge MP pool and regenerating MP. Which, again, you know, can't go wrong with that. Yeah, Black Mage is more MP than Red Mage. It's just Red Mage also brings its own utility too. And I mean, if you're looking at it purely from an MP perspective, eventually, like when you hit 30, yeah, you could unlock Summoner, and then that gives the most MP and regenerating MP. So, like, ultimately, that might be what you want to go for, or at least to have it available as an option. You know. Again, like, there's so many good choices. Yeah, when you hit level 30, you'll unlock the advanced jobs, which I have all of the currently available ones unlocked. So, let's see. Where is it? Job levels. Yeah, so yeah, you got your standard jobs, you know, warrior, monk, white, black, red, thief. But then, yeah, then you'll unlock paladin, dark knight, beastmaster, bard, ranger, samurai, ninja, dragoon, summoner. So yeah, you'll get access to a lot of fun things to play around with once you hit 30. Oh man, I feel like that's just such a moment, that revelation that there's more classes. The revelation. But yeah, I'd say when it comes to sub-job, I mean, like, especially as a white mage, it doesn't matter that much. Like, yes, you will want more MP, but there's so many ways you can achieve more MP in this game. And also remember that that's relative too. Like, I don't know, as an example, like, I've seen Galka and Elvon white mages, and both of those have quite a handicap on their MP pool by default, right? But I mean, some of the best white mages I've seen are Galka white mages, and they have a horribly small MP pool compared to like other races. So like they start from a handicap, and then you have Taru that they have a huge MP pool just by default. Like, it doesn't matter what their sub is, they have huge MP pools. So MP is kind of relative, and it's more about what you do with that MP pool. It's more about how you manage what you have, but also through equipment and consumables and all that. Like, I mean, you can just straight up chug ethers, right? Like, if you need MP. But like, I don't know. There's a lot of factors that go into determining what sub-job you want to use and why. A lot of people that play this game, they will be very quick to tell you how it's done. But the truth is that for most situations, you have a lot more freedom to do whatever you want to do than people like to think. So just play around, you know, play around and see what fits good for you. Also, okay, I'm kind of like catching up on things, but yeah, when Blue Mage comes out, I mean, I'll definitely try that. But I'm more Puppet Master. Puppet Master all the way. I want all the pet classes. All of them. I just want to level all the pet jobs, alright? Goals. I mean, yeah, like, I mean, I'm surprised you haven't seen just people running around with, you know, advanced jobs, or like, I mean, you'll usually see, even just outside of town, you'll see the odd summoner, right? Like, you'll see someone just rolling around with fucking Diabolos killing crabs or something, right? Man, I really wanna level up summoner. the thing is, Summoner is a lot of effort. like you only get Carbuncle to start, and you have to do a rather difficult boss fight against all the other avatars to unlock them, and that's kind of the tricky part. But God, Summoner have some fun stuff. Oh yeah, the little dragon, that would be Dragoon, which I believe this is the only Final Fantasy game where Dragoon actually gets like a literal pet dragon. Which I got my dragon, I think I called him Eisenzon, I think. I like that you get to name your dragon. And the oh yeah, you know what, speaking of sub-jobs, the dragon is kind of an oddity. Like the Dragoon dragon, its special breath attack comes from your sub-job. So like if you have like a, you know, if you have like a white mage sub, then it'll do like a healing breath attack. But depending on, yeah, like it could do like a lightning breath or like all kinds of weird status breaths. It's interesting how that works. I like that they tie the sub-job usage into it. So that would be a reason just to have multiple sub-jobs leveled up. I mean, look, Final Fantasy XI is just good classic JRPGing. Makes sense, you know? Play more good JRPGs. I mean, hell, look, I could go play Star Ocean anytime. God, I love Star Ocean 3. Probably because I just like it. It's basically just a Star Trek Prime Directive episode for most of it, and I'm kinda on board for that. But yeah, I don't know, like, when it comes to sub-jobs in this, there's just so much to play around with. A lot of people they limit themselves more than they need to on their choice of sub-job. A lot of people, it's just sort of how people have come to play this game. They get stuck on certain ideas about meta play and all that, and what is optimal, and to be blunt, they can just optimize the fun right out of the game. You don't want that. That's why I always kind of say, even when it comes to what I say, just take everything that veteran players say with a grain of salt. Some of it's very good advice, but some of it is just kind of them being stuck in their ways. But mostly, I think like playing the game and feeling it out and just figuring, you know, what feels and plays the best for you, that's the way to do it, honestly. Yeah, you know, the funny thing is, I've played on other servers where, yeah, like, /ninja just felt mandatory for so many jobs. But really, I mean, especially with the nerf here on this server, it doesn't feel nearly as mandatory, and honestly, it just feels a lot less useful in general. Like, especially in instances where you're not even using Utsasemi, yeah, like, why /ninja, right? Like, you could probably get more damage out of something else. Like, I'm having so much more fun going /thief, right? With Beastmaster. It feels better, and, like, I'm not making use of... I've never made use of Utsasemi, so... Alright, now, I'm pretty sure if I attack that spider, I'm gonna draw all of their hate. But let's see if I can... Can I just pull one away? Oh god, camera. There we go. I'm I'm gonna kill all the spiders anyway, but yeah, it'll be a lot less incoming damage to do it this way. Black Mage Ninja, that's a combo I've often thought about, just because, I mean, honestly, dual wielding, like before you get access to the elemental staffs, because I think honestly the elemental staffs would be better, right? But before level 51, I do feel like that would be pretty potent to like dual wield wands that give you a huge boost to int. Like, I do feel like that'd be quite effective. I mean, honestly, the thing is, you're in that phase of the game right now where you're just overwhelmed by everything, and it's a whole new world. You've been thrown onto the magic carpet, and you're just whooshing away, clinging on for dear life because, oh god, there's no safety rails on this carpet. But that's the best part. That is where you want to be. That is a magical place that I wish I could go back to. But I would just say, you know, take the game at your own pace. Asking questions is a good thing. It's like, yeah, you know, be familiar with like resources like the wiki and all that. But asking questions is a good thing. Oh no, Jasmine fell off the carpet. As a side thought, I mean, yeah, like if you were like just flying around on a flat carpet, like zooming around at like Superman speeds up in the air, like, yeah, no, you just fly right off, right? Like, there's nothing to hold on to. You just fly the fuck off. You'd be dead. But yeah, I don't know. For me, like, my absolute favorite part of this game was back in the day, just being so overwhelmed and not knowing what's going on. And I don't know, that's kind of my favorite part of most games that I play. I love that phase where you just feel overwhelmed and you feel like the possibilities are limitless. That's a great place to be at. But I guess, I don't know, like, I always try to think of, you know, if you're willing to brave a game like this, as someone who's never gotten into it before, I do try to think, like, what is the best advice for someone in that situation, and I'm not sure there's any real good advice. It's really just that you have to feel it out, right? Like, you gotta feel it out and figure what's gonna work for you, but I guess maybe the best thing to say is just don't really worry too much about, I don't know, about having to make progress, right? Like, ultimately, this is a very open game. And, you know, the end game is kind of just whatever you want it to be. Like end game for some people is just sitting in Juneau fishing, right? Or sitting in front of the auction house crafting. So, and then, you know, other people it's Dynamis or whatever, but, yeah, no, I don't know, just, yeah, don't worry too much about the specifics, just feel it out and have fun, right? Feel it out and have fun. Yeah, that's one of the great things I like about games like this. Like, even in more simple games that don't have a proper story, I tend to get really invested into it. And I tend to care a lot about my character and what I'm doing. because everything kind of feels like it's my choice, right? Like I'm making my own adventure, however I go about it. It's why, like, one of my favorite parts of this game is when I first got on the server, made my character, and, you know, it just pooped me out into Sandoria as a level 1 adventurer. And it's like, well, what now? And, well, you know, that's when you set little goals for yourself and you start building yourself up, right? And now here I am, just death incarnate with my with my pet tiger. But yeah, like the journey feels more impactful because it was never on rails, right? Like the journey was never on rails. I wasn't just following glowing exclamation marks over people's heads. I made my own path in this world, and I like that. It's part of the fun. And it's kind of why I never really could fully invest myself in, like, Final Fantasy XIV. I just sort of felt like I was always on rails. It had that feeling of being, like, on a... I don't know, like some kind of on-rails dark ride at a theme park, you know? Like, just going from quest to quest. Oh, look at that, they're yoinking that spider. That's fine. They can have the spiders here. I mean, I'll fight the crabs. But yeah, I never liked that feeling of kind of just being on rails, going from quest to quest, just doing the old MSQ. Never really felt like my journey was my own, and I never, you know, in FF14 I never really had any actual input on my character. I mean, there are no choices to make, neither narratively nor gameplay-wise. I was just sitting on the, sitting on the car ride, just watching the animatronics play out in front of me. Occasionally they'd break down and fuck up, but you know, that's what it felt like. Oh no, we'll have no Eve here. None of that here. No internet spreadsheets. World of spreadsheets online. And it's just the sound of, like, you know, mechanical keyboard typing intensifying. Yeah, I can't be the only one that gets that feeling in a lot of the more story-heavy theme park MMOs, right? Not just FF14, but a lot of more modern games like it. I can't be the only one that feels like they're on some kind of cheesy theme park ride, right? You know, I'm at Cheese Rat Incorporated. I've just eaten a greasy slice of pizza, and my stomach hurts. But now I'm on this ride, and I'm just watching the animatronics play out in front of me, and that's kind of what I feel like with a lot of games. Wait, can I kill these death caps? I mean, yeah, they're kind of separated, so it's about as good of a time as any to fight them. Good a time as any. Yeah, I think that's kind of, in a way, that's one of the things I was meaning is, well, okay, here's a good example. So in FF14, I never really got on board with the story. I thought the gameplay was okay, but I never got that on board with the story. And a lot of the reason is because it's just one quest after another. Like, you're being pushed from quest to quest to quest, doing thousands of quests, to just follow the main story, right? Cutscene after cutscene after cutscene. Like, you just feel like it's never ending and you're just going through the motions. So this game has a story. There are storylines for the various expansions. They're not told in a linear fashion, though. Like, the nation missions that you start with, it's not like you do those, then you do the Zalart missions, then you do Promathia. No, you can do them all at the same time if you want. Well, you have to get to a certain point with your nation before you unlock Zalart. But even then, the nation missions and Zalart, they just kind of go forward concurrently. And then Promathia, you can just start whenever. And, but despite that, it never feels like you're just doing quest after quest after quest. And a lot of that is because you often need a team to help you, and it might be a long time between doing story missions. Like, it might take you several days, weeks even, to go from one step of a story to the next. So that, you know, in the meantime, you just kind of have to make your own way and figure out what you want to do with yourself, right? And I don't know, to me, that's a big part of the adventure. Well, I guess a little Skyrim-esque. Like Skyrim, but with Final Fantasy. 10 out of 10, IGN. But, yeah, I don't know, like, it feels like you have a lot more time to just figure out what you want to do with yourself, whether that's grind, level up trade skills, fishing, whatever. You know, what sub-jobs do you want to work on? You know, is there any exotic equipment that you want? It just feels like you have so much more time to just kind of figure out what the hell you want to do with yourself. I like that. And it's not just like the leveling process. Again, it's gear too. Like, I have my I did my artifact armor quests, right? And I got my artifact set, yay! But the thing is it's not a linear progression thing. Like, you look at my gear, right? And the Beastmaster artifact gear, it has all these weird special exotic effects, right? Like, increase my tame chance, my charm, reward, enhanced killer effects. Like, it has all these status effects that change how I play, right? But the thing is, you know, it's not a straight damage upgrade. Like, you look at the stats on some of this gear. My helmet increases intelligence and mind. I don't even use those stats as a Beastmaster. Well, I use them for some things, but not like... It's not my primary stats. So, like, I could get a set of gear that boosts my strength and my dexterity, right? Like, even with equipment, it's not a linear progression. It's just sort of like, oh, that's an interesting piece of gear. It does weird things. I want it. And, you know, it's a more horizontal thing, right? More horizontal progression. But even in that sense, it feels like a journey, right? Like, there are certain pieces of equipment in this game that will change your life. A great example would be for Summoner, right? Summoner's a great example. So, it's a fairly low-level item, but it comes from a high-level enemy. You know, those rare-named monsters. The Carbuncle Mitts. So the Carbuncle Mitts can be worn at a fairly low level, and they don't really do anything special. They don't have amazing stats or anything, but they have a hidden effect on them, which halves the cost to keep Carbuncle out. So theoretically, with the proper combination of gear and all that, you could potentially keep Carbuncle out forever. Like, that can change how you play Summoner, right? Just one simple piece of equipment can change how the whole class fucking plays. It's the same for, like, the elemental staffs, right? Like, you get the lightning staff, and oh, now Ramuh costs less to, you know, he costs less to maintain and keep out, right? Your lightning spells are more effective. Well, the light staff is a big one, right? Like, the light staff, I mean, that makes your healing better. But, yeah, like, there's so many pieces of gear that can just change how you play the game. I kind of love that. Oh, nice. The first link shell. Hopefully it's a good one. My first one was a bust, but now I'm in a weird Chinese link shell and I don't understand anything they say, but they do missions a lot. So they get things done. I like that. Alright, let me see if I can pull this back and kind of see if I can line up a good wave attack here. Alright, work that claw cyclone. Oh yeah, for melee, haste. I know haste is quite a game changer for melee. I'd like me some haste. Alright, let's see. Are there any other enemies around? No. Okay, I have an AoE attack. I've got that. Spinning Scythe! I probably would have gotten more damage out of just doing a strong Vorpal Scythe. Like, just kill one fast, right? It's alright. Man, the rabbit is a lot easier to line up an AoE attack with since it's just like a circular attack, but I don't know, Tiger works, right? It works. But yeah, I don't know. One of the draws to me for this game, it was always just that feeling of damn near limitless possibility. You know, depending on your I mean, one of the first choices you can make is your character's race, right? Like, that's actually a pretty big choice. You know, like, the stat difference between the various races is huge. Like, a Galka is just a walking tank, but, you know, then their MP kind of sucks. Taru are just little balls of MP, right? Like, Taru's, their default MP is more than, like, I'll ever have, right? As a mage. And then, you know, humans and Elvon and Mithra, they each have their quirks, they have their strengths and weaknesses, but they're not quite as extreme. But that's still a choice either way, right? So, I mean, that's your first big choice. And then, oh yeah, like your choice of sub-job, your choice of equipment. I mean, later on you'll get merits, which I can't wait for merits. That just sort of reminds me of like, it reminds me of AAs from EverQuest, you know, alternative advancement points. But yeah, there's just so many choices on like every level of this game. And I don't know, that's always been one of my favorite things about it. Only thing I wish is I could get more of my, get more of those missions done. Oh. Also, I've never quite understood why people just randomly examine you. Like, what are you hoping to get out of that? I'm here fighting things. Yeah, like one of the reasons I really want to make that push to 75 is I do want to start earning merits. I want to see what I can do with it, right? Look, I don't know, I feel weird whenever someone just like randomly examines you. You know, you like, look, look how many times I've been examined. Sweating intensifies. I mean, no, I do it too every now and then. I like, you know, I'll see someone with an interesting item and, you know, I check to see if it's not just like a lock style thing and see what they've got, you know. I do it every now and then too. Some people though, they really examine you. They examine you hard. Alright, I'm just gonna keep, yeah, gonna fight these death caps. I'm not picky about what I fight. Oh yeah, you gotta check and see if they're good. Well, I mean, I don't know. Look, I don't assume people are good just because of the gear they're wearing. Like, I've seen people with incredible gear that are absolutely terrible at this game. I guess it's a bit of a stereotype, but it happens every now and then. Like, you get people that just have all the good items, and I guess they kind of consider that a bit of a crutch. Like, I don't need to be good. I'm a billionaire. I don't need skill. And sometimes that works out. Sometimes not so much. I think the step of Promathia that I'm on right now, I'm on 3-5. That's Diabolos. Oh yeah, I'm at the Diabolos fight. Can't wait. Which, I wonder, like, how do you actually unlock Diabolos to, like, how do you unlock him to use as a summoner? I assume it's not as simple as just beating him in that boss fight, right? I'd assume there's more to it than that. But I actually have no idea how you get Diabolos to summon him. I wonder, just for funsies, try a Dark Harvest. Honestly, I know it's like a dark element enemy, or is it? I'm getting earth crystals, right? Not dark crystals, so maybe they're not dark. My Dark Harvest did pretty decent damage to it. Here we go. 3 lined up all neatly in a row. So, I don't know, the thing is, my tiger isn't gonna live forever, right? Like, he's gonna despawn eventually, so, I mean, I might want to just get him killed anyway, right? Just end him. But I managed to only catch 2 of them, not all 3. I think 2 is fine. Two I can fight. Like, I can fight without getting the pet killed. Oh, also, you know what I haven't been doing? My tiger has Roar. Let's try that out. Roar! Alright, so they're paralyzed now. Did I just triple hit twice? I look like I went for more than 3 hits there, but... Okay, so the spider is paralyzed. It doesn't seem like paralysis is quite as good when I use it. Like, I've fought tiger-type enemies before, and when they do that roar attack, like, you get hard paralyzed. Like, you get paralyzed so goddamn hard, you can't do anything. When my pet does it, they got paralyzed, like, once each, for what it's worth. Alright, see you later, Cyber. Always a pleasure. So, okay, I got one more spider to kill. It seems like all the people running around in here doing their fighting, right? farming their spiders. They don't seem to like fighting the 3 over here in the corner. Which is weird, because, I mean, there's another Beastmaster in here. You know, you could totally do it. It's totally doable to fight 3 enemies at the same time as a Beastmaster. But I don't know, some people are just, they're not brave enough. Not brave enough to take on 3 enemies at the same time. Alright, I'll let my pet rest, and then I'll fight this spider here. Which they are, yeah, they are exactly 10 levels under me. Exactly. Oh yeah, I haven't been paying attention. I've been getting, like, what? About 137 experience a kill. I'm up to 20,000. 20,000 out of 38,000 to level up. Man, I miss the low levels. I miss the days when it was only like, you know, 2,000 EXP to level up. Hell, I miss the days of 10,000 EXP to level up. But yeah, now the number is increasing by like 2,000 every level up. So next level it'll probably be 40,000 EXP to go from 73 to 74. I think the final amount of EXP, it's like 44,000, right? I think the last, like, I think to get 75, it's like, I think it's between 42 and 44,000. I don't know, something like that. That's still not super bad. Consider this, if I were to actually get into a proper, like, EXP party, I mean, I don't know, I've seen EXP parties that can do well over 10k per hour. I've seen ones that can damn near do 20,000. Like, I've seen close, like, bordering on 20,000 EXP per hour, which is, like, yeah, no, stay with that group, right? Ride that all the way to 75. I will say that whenever I get into an EXP party at this level, it always goes super quick. It's always super quick, super smooth. It's always really expensive because, you know, they expect me to use the good pets and to use, you know, to use like tuna sushi and stuff like that. They want me to use all the consumables that cost tons of money. Like, a stack of tuna sushi is 14,000 gil. But despite that, like, yeah, no, it's always super quick. The problem is that most parties that I've been getting into, they last for maybe 1 to 2 hours, which, you know, if they're getting, like, I don't know, if they're doing really good and they're getting, let's say, I mean, I think 13,000 is kind of that number people want, but I swear, like, more like 15,000 is kind of an average with burn parties that I've been in. I mean, I don't time it or nothing, but it's like, that's about right. But like that kind of EXP, no, you could totally get a full level with, you know, a few hours of that, right? But the groups never last longer than an hour or two. Which is really strange to me because lower level parties that I've been in, you know, like out in the dunes or whatever, like they'll go for like 3 to 4 hours in the dunes. But then yeah, like a level 70 party, no, they disband after an hour. That's a little, I guess the death cap isn't gonna join in, right? Just the spiders, so... Okay, let's do it like this. pull the spider away from the mushrooms and all that, and we'll AoE it. Yeah, just get over here, position it so that the tiger can get a nice shot, a nice clean shot. Alright. All good. I like that someone's just like, oh, need help with that? Like, no, all's good. I like that people, you know, they'll just stop and ask if you need help. I like that. But no, look, I have lined these spiders up so they're basically inside of each other. So this yeah, this tiger has a good clean shot on it. Planescape Torment. Yes, Vexus, I do. I've never played it, but I know well about it. For me, there were just other D&D type of games that I would rather play whenever I get that urge, right? So I just never got around to personally playing Planescape Torment. I think the main thing I didn't like about it was that you don't make your own character. You are playing as a set character, and that's fine, but it's just not quite what I wanted out of that type of thing, you know? Oh, Ghost Trick! Again, that's one that I never personally played, but I know about it. Like a very interesting concept, I'll say that. But here's one, I don't know, like everybody knows for RPGs and stuff, right? Everybody knows like Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines, you know, that's a classic by now, right? But not that many people seem to really have actually hands-on played the first game. You know, Vampire the Masquerade Redemption. That game's in a bit of a weird place, because it's more of a Diablo clone than like a vampire RPG. It is a vampire RPG, but it's more of a Diablo clone. The thing is, I've played that game through, and it is actually a really solid experience. It's got its jank. It certainly has some jank, but no, it was a fun experience to play through that. It's got a really good multiplayer mode too, that you don't have to go multiplayer for. You can use it to just like play custom scenarios. It's pretty neat. Also, Gothic. Ah, yes, the Gothic franchise. I only played a little of the first Gothic, and I don't know, something about the gameplay is just a little off to me. Something about that's just off. It's a cool idea, right? It's basically, you know, RPG prison world, but something about how it actually plays just, I don't know, I didn't like it too much. It's 'cause I'm old. I've both played and seen a lot of games at this point in time. That's how. Also nice that you're still having fun, Lily. Again, I wish many days of glorious adventure to you in FF11. There's plenty glorious adventure to be had, and much death too. Nothing feels quite like the first time you die and get the D-level sound effect. Nothing is quite like that. Well, the reason that Hylix was on my radar is because I am also, you know, I said it before, I'm also a film guy, and the cinematography around claymation, even in a video game, is fascinating, especially in a video game that's fascinating. So, like, that's what brought my attention to the game in that way. I can't really think of that many claymation games offhand. I mean, you know, there's the Neverhood and its sequel, which I think that was called Skull Monkeys, I think. Oh, Clay Fighters. There was Clay Fighters. I played that. It wasn't great. But I can't really offhand think of that many claymation games. Also, Riggs, Daggerfall is one of those weird games where it's so much better now than when it first launched. Like, the original DOS version of Daggerfall is it's a milestone of gaming. However, it's really rough to play now, and it has its shortcomings. But now that, like, Daggerfall has been ported to Unity and there's full mod support and a lot of the features that just couldn't be fully realized initially, like, now they're getting realized. Like Daggerfall is going through a renaissance of new content. It's great. It's a very rare time where the game, it just gets better over time. Yeah, Daggerfall Unity. It looks better. It's like, the graphics are so much better now, and the main thing is that there's mod support, and the mod community for Daggerfall is quite expansive and growing. And there's a lot of big projects too, like making actual 3D models for all of the, like, the 2D monsters and stuff. I know I'm not sure how far along that is, but that's a project that's been going on, like, to fully 3D render the whole game out. So many gameplay improvements too. Oh, there goes my pet. There he goes. I'm gonna switch back to the rabbit. Yeah, rabbit's better here. Can I steal a shroom? He's dead. Died before I could snag a shroom off him. Let's see. I don't know. A game that aged like milk that I used to love. I mean, technically, a lot of games are like that. I mean, I don't know. I'm trying to think of a really good specific example, though, because, I mean, a lot of the games that I liked back in the day, they're not as good as I remember, but, like, you know, they're not bad, right? I struggle to think of some really super bad examples, but I feel like, okay, how about this? A game that I went back and played again, and not only was it not as good as I remember, but I just don't enjoy it anymore. I'm trying to think. Well, honestly, I don't think any games I've played are really that terrible. That's the thing. I mean, even Bubsy, right? Like, I can go back and play Bubsy any day of the week, and it's fine. Now, okay, you bring up tank controls. In the right situation, tank controls are fine. They actually are ideal in the correct setting, right? Like, if you have a game that uses fixed camera angles, you want tank controls, because otherwise, when you round certain corners and all that, like, your controls are just gonna fly out of your hands if you're not on, like, tank controls. I don't hate tank controls at all. I mean, maybe I'm just very optimistic, or I have a high tolerance for bad games, but I think that, a lot of games that I've played, like, they're not great, like, Quattro Adventure isn't good, but it's not... I don't feel like it's really worse to play now than it was back in the day. It was bad then, and it's bad now. But I can't think of a game that, like, I would have considered really good back in the day, and now I just can't stand it. But I can say what comes a little bit close to that. Like early 3D graphic games. Early 3D just didn't age well. It really didn't. Some games it works better than others. Like, I think Super Mario 64 still looks fine, but that's a very stylized game. But a lot of games that were trying to be more realistic, but it was early 3D models, yeah, they aged poorly, and also they tend to play badly too. I mean, a great example would be like the original Alone in the Dark. Yeah, like, I get it, it's a classic. However, it's if you actually try and go and play that now, it plays bad and it looks terrible. And I mean, I can think of games that are older than that and have like stylized 2D graphics or something like that, and they don't feel bad like that. But yeah, early 3D did not age well. So really, I think my answer would be anything that utilizes that sort of first generation 3D graphics, right? Like polygons, polygons so big you can count the individual triangles. Those games, they tend to both not look good and to not play good, too. I mean, I do think there can be a charm to that first-gen 3D graphics. There can be a charm to it, but for the most part, the games that weren't really trying to be stylish or anything, they were just trying to be realistic, like this is the future, 3D graphics, yeah, they tended to age very poorly. And I mean, even at the time back in the day, like at the time I thought Alone in the Dark didn't look great. Oh, those wobblegons, like like those polygons that kind of like they shift and distort, like reality is breaking down on itself. There is a charm to that. But yeah, I don't know. I think, yeah, early 3D games, I have a hard time with those. I really do. I mean, also, okay, I mean, here's a type of game that I do have a lot more difficulty getting into now than I used to, and that would be like Sierra-style adventure games. Back in the day, I used to have a lot more tolerance for their bullshit, but I find that gameplay-wise, they tend to just be really frustrating. Like, I can't do King's Quest. It's... like, that's definitely a type of game that I don't think aged well. Just not fun. Oh, Heart of Darkness. I'm trying to think if I actually know that one or not. Because the problem is that's a very general name. Real quick, let me just pop open that browser and let me just see if I recognize it. Let's see. Heart of Darkness. Let's see. I just need to look at it. Ooh, I think that's one I don't know. Okay, Heart of Darkness. That's a game that I have not seen. I have not seen that one. Well, I'll put that on the list. I'll put that one on the list of games. Yeah, I don't know how. That's one I haven't managed to play. Oh, I love full motion. I love full motion video games. I absolutely love them. I mean, I think by now most people know that, like, my favorite 2 video games are Phantasmagoria 2 and Harvester, which, oh boy, those are video games, alright. But I feel like they both have such a charm to them, and yeah, they're FMV games. Different styles of FMV games, and honestly, compared to Harvester, Phantasmagoria 2 is, like, that's a work of art compared to Harvester, but I like Harvester anyway, alright? It's a fun game. But yeah, I love me some FMV. I love it. There were so many really fun, quirky FMV games back in the day, too. I mean, most of them weren't very good, but they would always entertain me. Like, no matter what, they'd be entertaining. It was like going to a cheap popcorn flick, right? Just settle in and have fun with it. Enjoy the bad acting. And the liberal use of green screen. Oh, was it D2? I know, or was it just D? That's one of those games I know what you're talking about, but I can never remember the goddamn title. Because it's just like a letter. I don't think the idea of FMV is that bizarre. I mean, if you think about it, isn't that what video games have been trying to do for way too long? Like, essentially to be more like movies? I mean, if you think about it, there's whole genres of just cinematic games now, like, you know, that try to be movies, right? And for years, like every David Cage game, which I adore those, but, to me, it always, I mean, it makes sense on one hand. Like, movies, you know, movies were around first. They're cinematic. People like cinematic things. Making games more cinematic. That just makes sense, right? And in the early days, like in the 90s, you know, you didn't really have either the processing power or the graphics to make like realistic characters that you could kind of empathize with just looking at them, right? Like, you know, I love like Super Nintendo games, but I mean, you can't really just like look at a character in a Super Nintendo game and relate with them empathetically in the same way you can like like an actual human face, right? Nowadays that's easier. Nowadays you can make 3D character models that look realistic, right? So now you can have that connection, but since you couldn't do that back in the day, just making a movie into a game, I mean, it kind of made sense, right? I mean, on one hand it makes sense, on the other hand it makes no sense, because to play devil's advocate with myself, so on one hand it makes sense, on the other, making games more like movies is kind of like if you approached movies and tried to make them more like books, right? That wouldn't make a whole lot of sense. That would be kind of a step down, right? Because if you think about it, I mean, you know, movies are sort of the next step up from just simple books and writing and all that. Like, oh, now we can actually see and hear things play out in front of us. And then games are like, oh, we can see and hear things play out in front of us, and also we can get our hands in there and we can interact with it. Like, it's one step up, right? So making games more like movies is kind of a downgrade, but and not just in terms of FMV, but like even just games that focus more on being cinematic rather than playing good. So there, I've just kind of I've argued and counter-argued myself. But yeah, for actual visuals though, I mean, I tend to like stylized more than realistic, but to a limit. Like, there's sort of a limit when it comes to stylization. At a certain point, like when you get to like World of Warcraft levels, the visuals start putting me off, right? If it's too cartoony, that puts me off. But I think there's a good balance to be had of like having a unique style and then having some semblance of realism, right? Blending the two together. I feel like finding the sweet spot is kind of the proper end goal there. Oh, no steal for me. Kind of fighting these guys in a little bit of an awkward spot because the death cap is just right there. And I mean, as for how FF11 looks, so okay, real quick, I described the graphics of Final Fantasy XI. I think for the time, the graphics were actually pretty good, like even at the time. Not necessarily compared to other PlayStation 2 games. Other PS2 games could be way better, but compared to like MMOs at the time, this was kind of cutting edge compared to the competition. But as for the style of it, so like FF11 to me, it has a very clear anime inspiration. Like everything in this game has a clear anime inspiration, an anime styling to it, but it's not full-blown anime. It's not like we're not dealing in like full manga proportions or something like that. To me, the graphics of this game, especially on the character models, it's like a mix of an anime style and then a more realistic style. Like there's just enough realism so that things feel kind of grounded, but it's stylized enough that, you know, you don't worry about the dated graphics. You don't worry about the polygon count and everything, and it's okay that your character's face isn't as expressive as it could be. You know, it's on a line that I think is just right. I want to say it's on the just right line. Also, I really need to play Shenmue at some point, since I saw that dropped. I'm well aware of the Shenmue games, but I've just never hands-on played them. But they definitely fall more into that interactive movie territory, which I honestly, I think it can work out just fine, but I would prefer if there was some good hard gameplay backing it. If you want a good example, the Persona series. I've only played Persona 3 and 4. I own 5, I just haven't gotten around to it. But, like, P3 and 4 are some of my favorite games, and if you really think about it, a lot of those games, a good portion of those games is basically just an interactive visual novel sequence, if you really break it down to its core elements. But see, I'm willing to accept that because there is gameplay happening, you know, even with the more social stuff, like, there are stats relating to that, there is a game there are mechanics to think about. But then also, the other half of the game is dungeon crawling. Like, you know, dungeon crawling with some rather intense battles, and so I don't mind it. I don't mind the more visual novel sequences, because the game also has good gameplay, right? So I'm okay with it there. Like, that doesn't feel like they're trying to make it into a movie or something. Also, yeah, I mean, as far as visuals, like, this is definitely the cleanest visually looking version of the game that I've played. Much cleaner than the classic back in the day. And also, I do like the look of the chocobos here. I do like their look. Though I will say I would love to have a fat chocobo. I would love that, but that's okay. Alright, let's see. Yeah, let's fight, I'm not sure if this will pull aggro from both of them. Probably. Yeah. Kinda figured. But I don't know, I think just overall, I do have a very wide range of tastes when it comes to games, both mechanically, narratively, and also just, I don't know, visually. Like, I enjoy quite a wide range of games. There's only a few things I just turn my nose up at. Like, I can't do sports games, alright? I'm sorry, I can't. The only sports game that I kinda enjoy is the Warhammer football game, you know, Blood Bowl, right? Like, that's the only one I can kinda handle, and it's because, you know, the sports ball is only part of it, right? But I'd say, like, no matter what the game looks like, that's like the one genre of game I just can't do. I don't know, like, were there any sports games that I did enjoy? I'm trying to think. Oh, yeah, oh, actually, you know what? There was one. I think there was like a Looney Tunes b-ball game on the Super Nintendo. I liked that. Does Kid Cleats, does that count as a sports game? I don't think so. That's a platform. But look, he kicks a soccer ball around, alright? He loves soccer. But yeah, I don't know. To me, sports games, they do kind of feel like a scam. You know, like, you pay like 60 or 70 bucks now for a yearly release of the same basketball or wrestling game. Yeah. But even if you don't factor that in, I don't know. I don't like sports games. Probably because I don't like sports that much. But I'd say that's probably the only genre that I just hard pass on, right? Like, I'm not a fan of racing games either, but I don't know, I'll play racing games. I'll do some you know what? Need for Speed Most Wanted? That's actually a great game. Mostly because of the FMV parts. But, you know, racing games I'm not a huge fan of either, but I'd say more racing games appeal to me than sports games. Also, my pet is poisoned right now. I can't... There we go. There we go. I couldn't tell him to rest. I could have used my... I have 2 biscuits left. I'm kind of conserving those biscuits. I mean, is it? Is racing a sport? Is it really? I didn't know you, I didn't know you could consider a sport in which you literally just sit on your ass in a car. I didn't know that's a sport. But, I guess racing, I mean, I don't know. I guess if you consider it as a competitive event, if you consider competitive events in general to be equivalent to sports, then I guess it's a sport. But when I think of sports, I think of like physical, this is a physical challenge, right? Like, you gotta prove you're the best sports baller around. Your leg muscles are the best. That's a sport to me. But I guess, you know, if you broaden that definition, then yeah, racing is a sport, chess is a sport. At that point, though, things get really vague. Things get really generic. I mean, oh god, esports. Are esports really sports? Again, if we go by the definition of just a competitive challenge, then honestly, there's not much that you couldn't consider a sport, right? Hell, a hot dog eating contest is a sport, if you go by that definition. I mean, look, I can understand golf as a sport because you are at least physically using your arms to you know, to hit the ball with the club, right? Like, that's a physical sport. I give that one. It's not much of one, and you ride around in little carts between the holes, but like, you know what? That's still a physical sport. I don't think I could accept esports under that same definition. You might get really sweaty, but I don't consider esports to be a physical sport. A competitive event, but not a sport. A sport of the mind. It's a test of your abilities as a gamer, your heightened senses that you've developed over years of chugging Mountain Dew and getting Cheeto dust all over your fingers. I don't know. To me, maybe I'm old, right? I feel like on that one, I can totally give that I'm just old now, and it's really hard to think of like. It's really hard to think about games in any sort of sport angle. Again, I can totally concede that maybe I'm just the old man on that. Also, I'm just kind of leveling up. I have my party flag up, but nobody's inviting me. I'm 72. I'm in the home stretch to 75, so I'm just getting some EXP. And also, I guess I'm getting, I don't know, I'm getting some crystals, right? And what else? Spider webs. I have no idea if spider web is worth anything, but I'm getting it. I mean, apparently you make rainbow thread out of it, so that's something. See, that is part of my problem, is I don't have Sky access, so I have to turn everyone down when they want me to go to Sky. So my options are pretty much limited to like Bibiki Bay burn parties, right? That's kind of what I'm limited to. Oh, nice, level 4. You're getting there. You're getting there. You'll be 75 in no time. No, those first few levels, they just fly by. It feels good how quickly they go. Well, I mean, the problem with getting like Sky access, I mean, I need a full party, right? Like for the big fights, I'm on Zalart mission 6 now, and I'm pretty sure I need a party for that, because there's level, like it's level capped, right? There's level capped fights. But they're also like the proper boss fights, right? I know that for the last boss fight I did for the Zalart missions, against like the 3 Tonberries, I definitely needed a full party for that. So getting through the Zalart missions is kind of, yeah, it's pretty slow. I also want to get through my Promathia missions too. And hey, I love helping people in this game too. I just I'm trying to get to 75 and all that, and trying to get through my missions so that I have more content that I can help people to do. You know, like make it easier to help people. But yeah, like helpful people need more of that in the game. That said, like this is a super social game. Like this is an incredibly social experience, and especially if you play classes that are more party friendly. Like, look, I'm a Beastmaster, right? Beastmaster doesn't really get along too good in a party. It is an amazing solo class, and if you need help, like I can solo some things that you would need a party for otherwise. Like, it's really good for that. But yeah, because it doesn't really play along good in a party. I do want to level up a more party-friendly class at some point. And yeah, White Mage is a good start to being like a very party-friendly character. You always need a healer. I mean, you always need a healer, you always need a tank. Also, don't overlook Bard. A good party wants a Bard. You want those sweet, sweet buffs. And Bard is I used to main Bard back in the day. Like back in like the Promathia era retail. I mained Bard, and I never got over like level 50, but man, as a Bard, you are always in demand. And the fun thing about how Bard plays is that it is a pure support class. Like, not healing, support. Like, as a Bard, you buff, you debuff, and that's the main thing you do. You can do other stuff, you know, depending on your sub-job, but like the Bard job description is sing songs, buff allies, debuff enemies. That's it. Pure support. And I kind of love that. The only thing about Bard is that it can get a little hectic, which I know that sounds weird for a class that is relatively non-active, but it's actually super active, like, you know, depending on your sub-job. First off, just buffing, right? Like, you gotta run between the mages and the melee, making sure each one has their 2 unique buffs. So you're just always running around singing songs, right? And then, yeah, like if you sub White Mage, then you're also going to be kind of playing a backup healer. Like, you're going to be healing support. If you sub Ninja, something like that, then you're going to be the puller for the group. So in between singing songs, you're going to be running out and grabbing monsters and bringing them back to the party. Like, Bard can get really hectic to play in a party. It makes for a very interesting playstyle, though. Yeah, generally I don't really like pulling in this game. It's why I kind of hated leveling up Thief. You're often expected to be the puller. I know it's purely a matter of practice, like you have to get into the practice of it, but yeah, I hate pulling. To me, pulling is just stressful. So when I would play Bard, I wouldn't be the puller. I'd be the support White Mage, right? Stay with the party and assist with the healing and all that. I mean, that works too, honestly. That works out too, especially if you also have like a thief or something. Technically anybody can pull, right? Anybody that doesn't need to rest their MP, they can go out and pull. I see lots of good things about Summoner here. Summoner always felt a little underpowered on other servers, but here, I mean, here from what I've seen, Summoner feels good. Feels proper good. And I don't know, to me, Summoner, like, considering all the bullshit you have to do to get your avatars, like, yeah, Summoner should be kind of good, right? Should be kind of powerful. Yeah, no, that AoE refresh, tasty. In general, I think this game needs more sources of refresh, in general. But also, I usually love Red Mage. Like, I love the idea of Red Mage in Final Fantasy. The problem is that I would keep getting invited to parties. Like, I'm level 30 Red Mage on this server, and I just sort of stopped at some point. And it's really kind of just a me thing. I kept getting invited to parties just to be the healer, right? Like, to be the healer or the backup healer, and like that's all they wanted. just sit down and heal. And, you know, I don't mind playing white mage, but, like, I don't mind being the healer when I'm a white mage, but as a red mage, like, it's like, man, I can tear shit up with my sword. My offensive spells are actually not half bad, especially with a magic burst. Like, I have so many tools in my belt, and you just want me to use the hammer. Like, that's what it feels like, right? So I kinda backed off red mage. And like, it's like, that's not saying anything bad about red mage. I mean, it's, you know, the fact that red mage can just sub in for the white mage, like, you know, that's pretty awesome. But it's just, I got tired of being the bargain bin white mage every time. Yeah, people don't like it when you do like a more melee red mage. I mean, me personally, I love red mage slash ninja. Red mage slash ninja, dual wielding rapiers, enchanted rapiers that are doing that additional like in thunder damage, right? Like, that feels good. That feels real good. Like, if you build for the physical stats, you can actually be a pretty decent melee like that. But yeah, people just, at least for me, they just wanted me to be, you know, a knockoff white mage, and I wasn't really down for that. And no, it's totally good. Like, there are a lot of combinations and ways to play in this game that work out pretty good. It's kind of like how, you know, I like going slash thief and using a scythe, right, as a beastmaster. It works. It works pretty well, actually. But, you know, it's, when it comes to grouping up, people, I don't know, this is the problem with a game that is very veteran player heavy. People can get stuck in certain ways of thinking where they think only this thing works, right? Like, this is the only correct way to do it. When often there's many, many correct ways to do it in this game. It, you know, just requires a little elbow grease to make it work. Well, yeah, like, if you were explicitly invited to the party to be the healer, then I just, you know, suck it up and use slash white mage, right? But if you're not invited as the healer, then no, like, I prefer melee. But I'd say, like, going higher level, like, red mage slash ninja feels better. And it's just because, like, you know, the end spells do actually add a lot of damage to each weapon swing, and, you know, as a ninja, you're swinging pretty fast, right? You're dual wield swinging weapons, so it's just more opportunities for your end spells to fire off. All right. Oh, my EXP booster kind of, I mean, that went away. How much EXP have I got? I kind of want to go to town and just see, like, how much my webs and stuff are worth. I mean, look, just kind of casually bantering and grinding. I mean, I'm already 22,000 into my level. It's going along. So I have a stack and a half of spider webs. So these spider webs don't really drop as often as I would like. But I do kind of want to go back to town and, you know, do town stuff, just see what people are advertising for parties, you know, sort my inventory. It's also just that I'm kind of, I don't know, I'm starting to get hungry, and I gotta start thinking about making dinner and all that, so I don't know. Let's cool our heels in town for a bit. So I did get this Boyata coffer key. I have no idea where the coffers are. I'm just gonna get rid of that, actually. I'm clearly not gonna use it, right? And the keys drop like candy in here, so if I return and keep killing here, I will get more coffer keys. I will. Ninja slash red mage. I hadn't really thought of doing it that way around. Well, I live in Germany. I married in. But yeah, my accent's so thick. I only really adopt a more local mannerism when I'm speaking German. Mostly because it doesn't really work to use the American accent with that. You'll just fuck all your words up. But otherwise, I just speak how I always speak. Alright. So, got my warp cudgel, which also, man, I cannot believe that I played this game for so long and I never knew that warp cudgels were a thing. Like, I played this game for goddamn decades and I never knew you could buy a warp cudgel off the auction house. They're not that expensive and like, oh look, just warp yourself whenever you feel like. No black mage needed, no instant warp scroll needed, just... I went way too long before I knew that. Way too goddamn long. But yeah, I'd say when it comes to partying up, I think generally people don't care what you do all the way through Valkurm Dunes, but when you go beyond Valkurm Dunes, that's when I notice people start they start getting bossy about how you play the game, right? And it only gets worse the higher level you get. If I had one thing to complain about with this game, that would be it. The community's generally great, but because there's so many veteran players, yeah, they just sort of get stuck, right? Like their brain is on loop when it comes to how to play the game. The truth is that for most things in this game, it doesn't really matter. You can just do whatever, have fun. Some things it matters, like no, there's certain content where you need a specific setup in order to succeed, but that's random leveling parties ain't it. It never even occurred to me that I could carry 2 warp cudgels. But they're not they're not marked as like rare or anything. There's nothing keeping you from having multiples. I guess it's just because inventory, you know, I need to expand my inventory some more. I need to grow my gobby bag some more. That, and I mean, while they're not super expensive, you know, they're not super cheap either, so I tend to just buy one at a time and, you know, sell the old one, buy a new one, and that's how I tend to do it. Oh, I got dual-wield warp cudgels. Alright, so let me see, how much is the junk that I found worth? Well, first off, I got earth crystals, which earth crystals are selling for like 800 gil. I'm kind of shocked at that, like that's a... Okay, so for the longest time, earth crystals and water crystals, you know, the basic bitch crystals, they were only selling for maybe 300 gil, if you were lucky, right? But I've seen earth crystals go up over 1,000, which is crazy to me. I don't understand it. Okay, and then the spider web. So how much is a stack of... Ooh, nice. Okay, well, I think I'll be going back to the Boyata tree soon. So, a full stack. So, a stack of 12 webs, they sell for 28k. That's more than, like... That's more than the Tonberry lanterns, that's more than the Antican pauldrons, that's... Yeah, no, that's the best seller so far. Damn near 30k. So I'll just go I'll go a little under, right? You gotta go a little under. But, yeah, that's nice. How much do they sell individually? So, individually, about 2.2k. Not bad. Yeah, I'm just gonna hold on to the webs that I have, and I'll... Yeah, I think the Boyata tree is that's my new home away from home. I'm gonna be leveling up there, I think. Okay, crab shells, not worth anything. I think the rest, I can just trash sell. Yeah, them spiders. Well, actually, I'm kind of curious now. So, it said you use that to make, like, rainbow thread, right? Yeah, it says you use it to make rainbow thread. So, I'm really curious, so the thread that you make with the spider web, how much is that worth? I would assume it would be under cloth craft, right? So where's rainbow thread? So okay, let's say you made your webs into a stack of rainbow thread, which I assume it takes a couple of webs to make each one. 66,000 gil for a stack of rainbow thread. Jesus Christ, crafting is expensive. Like, so here's the thing, right? If you're a crafter, and let's say you need to level up your cloth craft, and you need to make and use rainbow thread. Well, I mean, think about just making the thread itself, right? Just making the thread itself, you would have to constantly buy stacks of web, and that's gonna set you back almost 30k a stack, right? And you're gonna have to buy several of those stacks. If you want to make the rainbow thread into something, you're gonna be buying several stacks of thread, which cost like 66,000 a stack. I mean, I just started going after the spiders now. They're like level 62. They're like 61 to 63. 62 is an average. So for me, like level 72 is just right. Like that's a 10 level difference. That's perfect for me. But you could probably kill them much sooner. Like I'd say you could probably start killing them comfortably around level 65. But, you know, I go for enemies that are like 10 levels lower because it's just quicker. Yeah, I mean, I guess that if you do it right and you don't fail your craft too often, I guess you could still make a profit off of all of this. It's just, I don't know, to me it's just insanity, right? Like, the amount of gil that you need to be like a proper crafter is madness as far as I'm concerned. Which I wonder, so the rainbow thread, I assume like you usually make threads into some sort of cloth. Is rainbow velvet? I think rainbow velvet is probably the cloth that you would make out of the threads. Oh, there's not even applicable entries for that. Wow. Well, individually, each individual square is 21k. That's great. Yeah, man. The materials are expensive as hell. The things you can make with the materials are even more expensive. Man, crafting is not a poor man's game. That's what I'll say. Crafting is not for the poor. Also, hey there, Burn. I just noticed. Sorry. I was freaking out at auction house prices. Yeah, I kind of figure that if you really want to be if you want to be a pro crafter in this game, I feel like you're gonna have to manage some Excel spreadsheets, right? Like you're gonna have to work out the stats and you're really gonna have to break down the economics of every single step of everything you do. And the thing is, for me that's a little excessive, but I can see the fun in it. Like I can totally see where the fun in that is. Like if you really get into it, I could see myself even having fun trying to manage all that. At the same time, I feel like for the average gamer, the prospect of having to like do economic forecasts on your crafting and working out Excel spreadsheets full of data, I feel like for the average gamer that would just put them right off. Like, they'd just say, well, I guess crafting isn't for me. But I don't know, I guess it's a good thing, right? It's a good thing that you have a bit more, you know, if you want to really be good at crafting, you kind of have to, you gotta put the work in, right? That's a good thing. Alright, so if you just want to, like, NPC these spider webs, 676 gil, that ain't great. So I have a bunch of crystals, but I don't... So I'm basically fighting spiders and I don't know, spiders, fungus. So that's dark crystals, that's earth crystals. I think the water and wind... I'm not sure what I even killed for the wind crystals, but I'm not gonna collect any more, so I'm just gonna get rid of that. Okay. Yeah, it is a good thing that, like, RMT seems to be fairly well under control here. It gets nipped in the bud very quickly. But, alright, back to my Mog House. So I'm not gonna get rid of my fire crystals. I'm gonna keep the dark, but I'm gonna put the fire crystals into my Mog House. Also, I really need to buy furniture for my Mog House. I still haven't really done that. So in my Mog House back in Sandoria, I literally just have a bed. Like, that's all that's in my my Mog House back in my home nation. I could certainly afford to buy a bookshelf or two, right? Like, I could certainly afford to buy real furniture for my Mog House. I always feel jealous when I go to, like, the rental Mog Houses in Juneau and all that. I always feel like they look so much nicer than mine. Like, I just live in an empty box with a broken bed and a Moogle just sitting in the empty room, right? Like, my character has the most depressing adventure pad ever. Alright, let's see, storage. So let's pop into the Mog Satchel and just deposit my fire crystal. There we go. I kind of just use my Mog Satchel as my random item storage. Kind of just do that. Oh, I like that conspiracy theory that, like, in big MMOs, like, the devs themselves are running the RMT racket. I mean, I feel like they could just, you know, they could just directly sell you the in-game currency. With the current state of gaming, I think most people wouldn't even bat an eye at that. They could even make it like a monthly service thing, right? Like buy the monthly premium subscription and you get, you know, you get like an extra 1,000,000 gil per month. So I don't think they need to, I don't think they really need to go through the back channels, you know? Alright, let's see. So I got, what do I have in my storage? So I have these fire crystals. I keep some crystals and clusters because I am trying to break into crafting. I'm not good at it, but I'm trying. I mean, my highest craft is just level 20 cooking. I still haven't gotten cooking up any higher, but I can make basic mage drinks. I can make apple juice. I can make real good MP regenerating apple juice. Super cheap to make. But yeah, the reason I got the fire crystals is I bought some cheap ore, and yeah, I've been making copper ingots, and I don't know, try to do something with that. Oh, I just have this goblin armor. I need to desynth that. Yeah, see, I've started clothcraft, so I've got some cotton thread, some cotton cloth, and then oh yeah, my ninja powders. Gotta have my Utsusemi Ichi powder. But yeah, I'm trying to break into crafting. It's just tricky. It's tricky. Alright, let's see. Back to the area. Oh, actually no. Exit to Port Juno. Which I gotta be honest, I kind of feel like doing the Mog House quest for Juno was a little bit pointless. Like the Mog House quest in the starter cities, it's great because it lets you, you know, like you can teleport out of your Mog House into whatever district of town you want. And that's awesome in like Windurst or something. But in Juno, like the whole city is based around a center pillar. Like you're never more than like 2 seconds away from a zone edge. So it kind of feels wasted. Yeah, there is. In every major city in the game, like every city that has Mog Houses, there is a quest you can do. I think this might be the one for Juno, I think. But yeah, there'll be like a little girl that wants a flower or something, and you give her the right flower, and she'll teach you the back alleys of the town. And then you can teleport out into whatever district you want. So like you can enter your Mog House in northern Sandoria and exit in Port Sandoria. It really helps to get around your starter town faster. Like it's a quest you want to do. You want to do those quests in every town. But yeah, here it's not a flower, it's a yellow stone. Alright, so I wanted to go to the port. Yeah, I wanted to go over to the port here because I have some seals I want to get rid of. I got seals to get rid of. Which, oh, you're gonna see how I'm just kind of hoarding my seals like a dragon. Okay, so I got 9 kindred seals. That's not too much. Yep. I now have 71 kindred seals. And then my Beastman seals. Which, oh yeah, since there's so many, like, you know, since there's new players in here, never ever get rid of your Beastman seals. Never. Hold on to them. Hold on to them until you can unload them here in Juno. I learned that lesson the hard way. Before I learned that you could trade these in and you don't have to physically keep every seal, I was just deleting them. Like, I was just fucking deleting them. For the longest time, I didn't even know what they were for. Yeah, look at that. You've got a balance of 1,254 Beastman seals. Good lord. I don't think you even need that many, right? Like, let's see. Yeah, so you can exchange your seals. You can retrieve them too, review conditions, review unsealed orbs. So for Beastman seals, yeah, look. Got Cloudy Orb, Sky Orb, Star Orb, Comet Orb, Moon Orb. But the most, like the most any orb costs is 60 seals. I got 1,250. I mean, you're gonna need multiple orbs, but still. Yeah, I know. I would like to. I've said it before, but I would love to have a BCNM buddy. I don't want to just like, you know, burn through whatever I can alone. I wanna make it a social thing, and I wanna. Yeah, like I want to have a BCNM group, and you know, let's get that rare loot in those burn-in circle fights. Let's do it. I mean, the main thing I want is I would like to get, I mean, I guess a peacock charm and all that, but I would like to get, some astral rings. I know you can get them out of BCNMs, right? Oh, hey, look, someone's advertising for a BCNM right now. Dropping like flies. 3 out of 6 Beastmaster. Oh, you can just solo the Astral Ring one. Ah, okay. Well, huh. I mean, again, I would still like to make it a social thing, though. But yeah, I don't know what's best money. I don't know. I just know that so, like, I have never done a single BCNM fight. I've collected all of these goddamn seals, but I've actually never done a single fight still. I think the problem is like, okay, so I'm kind of tempted to join that, right? But the problem is we're getting too close to dinner time here, so I don't really have the time for it right now. That's the problem, it's always bad timing. But yeah, a duo, like I'd duo some BCNMs, that sounds fun actually. Like, that sounds like a good fun time. But, man. Yeah, but I don't know, I just want to try some of the various BCNMs just for fun, really. But yeah, at some point I'll get around to it. But yeah, for too long, I would just, for the longest time, until people informed me that the seals have a purpose. I played this game for like 20 years, and I never knew what a Beastman seal did, right? I know, that's bad. But, yeah, I was just deleting them because I figured, it's just wasting my space. Never again. Never again. Every seal is precious. Yeah, I know about the sheep hat, right? You can get like a really adorable looking sheep hat that boosts your pet stats a little. I do want to do that one. It's like, I think it's called the Shepherd's Bonnet. And it's Horizon specific. I mean, hell, I want it because it looks goofy, right? Alright, let's see, is there any, I'm trying to think if I have any business in Juneau that I want to wrap up, but I don't think so. I could hop on an airship. I could always hop on an airship and go back to Sandoria, or, oh god, you know what I need to do? I still, my Windurst reputation is a little bit low. Windurst is actually my lowest, it's my lowest fame. So I might want to do that quest, like, you know, you buy the cornets and then you trade them in for fame in Windurst. I might have to do that sometime. I mean, it'd be easier now that I have airship access, right? Also, I like how this person is just, I think they've just set the NPC to auto-follow, so they're just that just looks hilarious. Yeah, oh, I mean, you haven't, I don't know how much you've been around your starter town, but yeah, there's airships, and this is kind of, this is where they all go. Like, all the airships in the starter towns, they all come here to this is the central airship hub right here. But you gotta do your nation missions to get access. Or I think you can buy the pass for like 500,000 gil, right? I can't recommend that option though. Can't recommend that one. Never buy your pass. Never. Just look, you have to live like a freeloading murder hobo, alright? I killed the Shadow Lord, and I got this airship pass to show for it. Alright, it's back to, I'm trying to think where I don't have too much time, but I'm actually, you know what I would really love to do? I'd love to catch me some fishes. And there's a fish that so I actually haven't tried to catch the Tavnasian something. Hold up, I actually have to look up and see what it is exactly. Also, oh no, good jobs here. We're kind of getting to the tail end of things. But fishing guide. Yeah, I have so many wiki pages just bookmarked. So for my level, I'm at like fishing 64. At my level, I believe the fish that I want to catch is the Tavnasian goby. So, okay, for the Tavnasian goby, you need... right, I put it in wardrobe too. Yeah, the halcyon rod and the minnow. So, I actually haven't tried to catch it yet, but it is a level 75 fish. You can catch it in Lufay's Meadows. Doesn't give any specific instructions on that, but it's a freshwater fish, so I assume not in the ocean. So, let's see. Okay. So, depending on where I would want to go, I don't know, like, I was catching crescent fish out by Windurst. You know, that I could ride the airship for, but so to get to Tavnasia, which, like, this is one of those things that may anger or excite you as a new player, but so you can play this game from 1 to 75, and you don't have to unlock any of the additional areas. You can go 1 to 75 and just what's open to you at level 1. However, there are whole regions of the game that you need to unlock. Like an example, an easy one, is El Shimo. Like, you can't go to this island without the airship pass for Kazam, and that's a whole quest that you have to do. Like, I still don't have sky access, which is this region right here. Like, you gotta do your Zalart missions to get access to sky. If you wanna... This is the one that eluded me forever. If you wanna go to the Tavnasian Archipelago over here, you gotta do your Chains of Promathia missions. Like, there are many places in this game that you can't just go to. You gotta earn it. And for me, it's both exciting and frustrating. I love that I have to put in the work for it, but man, it's a lot of work you have to put in. Alright, so, okay, I want to go to Lufay's Meadows, and I want to see if I can catch some Tavnasian gobies. Yeah, I love this game, but it's just, I don't know, there are things that if you go in with the wrong perspective, it can just be frustrating. Like, I know for a lot of people, unlocking some of the content in the game, it can be just frustrating, right? Because you want thing now, but you can't have thing now. Yeah. So it's, I don't know, I think you just have to have the right perspective about it. And also have reasonable, like, personal goals that you're going for. Alright, so, man, hold up, before we teleport, I think this is a ninja over here, retro over here, them's some nice swords right there. Nice outfit in general, good fashion, good fashion. Oh, also to the new players, yeah, you'll want to work on your outposts. I mean, basic gameplay, always have Signet, always, but also, while you're there, do your supply quests. Like, when you see that your nation controls an area, do the supply quest from the Signet guide. Because you want access to those outpost teleports. You want them. Alright, let's see. So to get to Lufay's Meadows, it's been a little while since I went there, but okay, so first off, go to Zulkheim. That's the closest, I think. Yeah, Zulkheim would be the closest to where I want to go. There's other ways to get there, but yeah, this is probably the quickest. Yeah, I mean, I don't even necessarily look at it that MMOs are supposed to be grindy, but rather that MMOs are long-term projects, you know? Like, when you play an MMO, it's a long-term thing. Also, super speed! God, I love Slash Thief. I love it! No, this is, like, Flea is half the goddamn reason I go Slash Thief. I'll admit it, right? I will admit it. Full-on chocobo speed for 30 seconds, but still. Alright, so yeah, here's the quickest way to get to Tavnesia. Once you can go to Tavnesia, that is. Yeah, no, a lot of, like, yeah, 14, in FF14 you don't skill, like, there's no skills in that game. You just do things. They also took out missing in that game. Like, you used to have an accuracy stat, they took that out, so you just always hit, too. They took out TP, too. Like, I love it. You don't have to worry about stats, you don't have to worry about skills, you don't have to worry about TP, you don't have to worry about MP, really, either. Just push buttons. When I play games like that, I can't help but shake this feeling. It's like a parent that sits their kid down in front of like a laptop, but then they give them like, you know, the clown-themed plastic light-up button controller thing, and it's like, here, play with that. That's what it feels like to me. I'm punching the smiley clown button. Look at how much damage I'm doing. I'm helping. Yeah, it is like a coin in Mario. I don't know. You gotta have these things, at least for me. Also, welcome to Tavnesia. Which, yeah, so again, I never got access to this place as a kid, right? Like back in the day, I was there when Promathia was new, and I never got this far. So when I finally did the first 3 Prometheans, and then you wash up on the shores of Tavnesia, like, man, it's such a moment. It's like 20 years. It took me 20 years to get here. Oh, looks like it's a nice stormy day, too. Great. Also, the Beastmen control this land, which the Beastmen always control Tavnesia. There's never a nation in control. Like, I think I saw Sandoria take it once, I saw Winders take it once. Never again. Alright, so, the fishing guide isn't really specific about where you catch Tavnesian gobies. It's a freshwater fish, so it wouldn't be in the ocean. So I guess just any non-ocean water source, like, I guess this little lake would do, or maybe the river. Actually, the river would probably be the best choice, right? That's freshwater fishing right there. Okay, yeah, I figure the bridge to the bridge going into the safe hold, that's probably the way to go. And yeah, I like the remixed music on this server. Again, there's only a very few soundtracks that I prefer the original to. Generally, the sound is a little cleaner with the Horizon stuff. The only thing I can't stand is the endless xylophone of the desert. I can't stand that. That maybe needs a look over, but other than that, like, all good choices. So many beastmen. What's the level of things here? Okay, about level 37. So for a solo player, like, low to mid 40s, it's a good spot. those sheep drop, like, you know, what's the wool drop chance and all that? Hey, fellow Pokemon Master. They are a lizard user. Again, I haven't really tried the lizard out. Also, can I get a good view over here? So in general, I think the Tavnasian areas I think they're really well designed. Like, I think out of all the areas I've been to in the game, like look at this, right? Just have a gander over the horizon here. I mean, the land itself is great, but I mean, just look at this, right? That looks great. That looks... I mean, it makes sense that it looks good because this is the second... this is the second expansion to the game, so, you know, they had some time to make it look nicer, but yeah, it's just, oh, it's worth it. It's worth it. Alright, so I need to go north and then west. But I haven't... Yeah, I just, I don't know, to kind of close things out, look, I like fishing in this game. I want to fish some. And I haven't really tried, I've been catching crescent fish. I haven't tried to catch gobies yet. Oh, hey there, Cito. You're kind of at the tail end of things. I was just going to do a little fishing before closing out. Alright, here we go. So this is the bridge going over, bridge going over into the safe hold, and oh boy, we've got competition. We have competition. As a total aside, I find it interesting, some interesting things that some might not know about how characters work in this game. So Mithra fishers are kind of, I don't know, they're kind of super appropriate because Mithra are the only race that can eat fish raw and get like the statistical bonuses from it. Only Mithra, only race that can eat raw fish. And I think Galka can eat raw meat, right? Like they can eat they can just eat raw pork and it's fine. So okay, hold on. Let me put on my fisherman gear. Okay, then they gave a friendly wave, so I will return friendly wave. Alright, let's fish. It's on. Yeah, it's kind of neat. I like how there are just differences in your character race choice, but the idea that like, oh, the cats can eat raw fish. The Galka can eat raw meat, like, oh, that's neat. It's not really, it's not game changing. It's not like a huge advantage or anything. Raw meats tend to not be good, but it's a cool feature, I think. Oh no, it's Sega bass fishing time. Also, very nice river, very nice thing too. As far as fishing spots go, I think Tavnasia is a super chill spot to go fishing, right? Super chill fishing spot. The normal default music is it's very relaxing, and the area itself just looks beautiful, right? Oh yeah, ninjas make the best cooks, right? Because there's a ninja katana that boosts your cooking skill. So if you wanna be the best cook you can possibly be, you gotta be a ninja. I kind of love that. It's those weird quirks that I love about this game. And the idea that there is a goddamn katana that boosts your cooking skill. That's just beautiful. Yeah, I figured that would be an expensive item, right? I figured. Oh wait, there's fishing in P5? Oh, I gotta play that now. But yeah, also this game, you know, say what you will, I know that people they like to use the expression that like, oh, it looks like a PS2 game. And this right here is this is a literal PS2 game, but I mean, honestly, the water effects, they're very simple, but I think they look good. They're very colorful too. I like how I like how the water flows too. It's got a good flow to it. I've played modern games where water tends to just sort of like, okay, if you look at the curves of the river here, right? Like if you look at it, you can see how the water, like it goes, like there's a flow pattern to it, right? Like it's flowing around the land. Like a lot of modern games would just have like a one-directional water flow, and the water is like it's flowing into the walls. A lot of games just wouldn't give a shit, right? So there is actually quite a lot of handcrafted care in how the water and everything looks in this game. Yeah, the water is in fact not Crystal Pepsi. But it's kind of funny because things like how the water is flowing here, it's not a technical thing. Like on a technical level, this is all very, very simple stuff. But it's on an artistic level, right? Like again, I've played games that have much more advanced like water physics and all that, but when it comes to how water is actually modeled and flowing, it's not really all that handcrafted. It's not put together well in a way that looks good. And I think that just goes to show that, you know, artistry can go a long way to make up for technical limitations. I mean, the way that the minigame in this works, I like. I actually really like the minigame in this. I find it really, really, I don't know, it's got a chill vibe to it. Like, it engages you, but it doesn't over-engage you. And it doesn't feel tedious either. Like, I feel like I have good control of the situation, right? And it's not so involved that I feel like I'm just wasting my time, right? It's simple, straightforward, to the point. I don't know, it just goes along with the relaxing vibe to me. And yeah, my rabbit's name is just, look, it's a little too long. Also, there's a lot of people out here. Because you have to do the first couple Primivians to get access to this place, I don't usually see that many people out here in Tavnasia. But, yeah, it's a little crowded in here. Also, the catch rate on these Tavnasian gobies seems to be a lot better than the catch rate on crescent fish. This is one of those quirks about fishing that you either appreciate or you really hate, and I've been on both sides of it, but the fishing pool system, right? Like in this game, none of the resources that you can gather are infinite. It's not like FF14. Whether you're gathering or you're fishing, there is a pool, right? Like, well, for fishing there's a pool, for gathering there's only a certain amount of nodes that are just hanging around, and, you know, they deplete when people use them. But with fishing, like there's a pool for the fish, and the pool size varies depending on where you're fishing. Like if you're fishing in the ocean, generally you will never deplete the ocean of fish, right? At least I haven't. Things like rivers here, they can be depleted, but they're like pretty big like an ocean still. Fresh supply of fish all the time. And then you've got lakes, right? Lakes and ponds, and especially the smaller ponds, yeah, the fish pool is very, very limited. So if there's like multiple fishers all huddled around a single little pond, there's just literally going to be no fish to catch in that pond. And I mean, you know, that's well, the pool does refresh, that is true, but it doesn't refresh constantly. Like, you have to wait for it to refresh. I think it only refreshes once per in-game day. So if you deplete the pool in a matter of minutes, then, I mean, you might as well just go home, right? I mean, actually, I don't know what kind of monster you can catch here. I haven't fished up a monster in quite a while. But the thing about the fishing pool is that, yeah, like, crescent fish is a big one. So, like, before I could catch gobies, I had to catch crescent fish. And crescent fish, like, yeah, they're in a little lake, right? It's really easy to deplete that. And the lake would be depleted almost constantly. So there would be large stretches of time where I just couldn't catch crescent fish. And that was the only fish I could level up on. So it can get frustrating, but I don't know, I do like the idea that they're, you know, resources are finite. They, you know, they infinitely refresh, but if other people catch all the fish, well, you're gonna have to wait. I like that. Oh, okay, so it's various intervals. I mean, I know it's at least once a day. I'm not sure if it's more than once a day, but it's at least once per day. What I know is that when I was, like, crescent fish are the worst. Unless I'm logged in at a good time where no one else is fishing, yeah, it's rough. I'm very happy that I can catch Tavnasian gobies now. Like, this fish seems to have a much better catch rate. And that's with these other people here fishing, right? God, I like this minigame way too much. Haven't gotten a single skill up yet, though. But if I get a ferocious monster, like, I'll try it once. Yeah, I think the last time I fished up a monster, it was quite a long time ago. I think in Valkyrie Dunes or something like that. The thing is, I'm not sure if there's really any good reason to fish up a monster. Like, do any of them have unique loot or something like that? I think there is. Isn't there at least one named monster that you fish up? But outside of that, I'm not really sure what you get out of fishing up monsters. I kind of I always sort of considered monster fishing as just being a feature of the game to make sure you're paying attention, right? Like, you're not just sitting there botting or whatever, just reeling literally everything in. I always just kind of looked at it as a hey, wake up! You fished a monster! And then if you're a low level, then, well, you just die, right? Ooh, look at that! 0.2 skill points. Nice. Oh, the fish of the day is about to change, right? It's about 5 o'clock. It's almost 5 o'clock my time. And that's usually when that's like when all the daily stuff resets. So I wonder what the craftsman fish for the day is. The one for yesterday and today, like, that was yeah, that was just cobalt jellyfish. 50 cobalt jellyfish. That was terrible. That was a skip day right there. I'd hate to lose my robber rig. I gotta be honest, it's a bit of a nightmare of mine. It's a bit of a nightmare that I might, like, you know, I might accidentally snap my line or snap the rod. Honestly, some of my, you know, like the robber rig, like that costs more than the actual fishing pole. But I gotta be honest, so far I have yet to actually break a rod. Like in my vast fishing career in this game, I have yet to break a rod. I have yet to snap my line. The only time I've snapped my line was kind of really early on when I didn't understand how fishing worked. Like really early on, I wasn't really sure how the system worked, and I didn't know how to read the messages and understand what I was catching. But once I understood, like, yeah, I never broke my rod or snapped my line ever. The thing is, there's a system to it. Oh, monster. Here we go. It's an Apsaris. Oh, it's only level 42 though. Only level 42. I'll just let my pet deal with it. So let me just get my sneak attack in. There we go. Oh, screwdriver! I love that attack. It doesn't do nearly as much damage here as I remember it doing. Like, that was a tank killer back in the day. I didn't even get any cool loot out of it. Not even any cool loot. Well, the thing about, like, so it's all about the messages as far as I have come to understand it, and considering I haven't broken anything, I think I understand it now. You gotta pay attention to the messages. Like, always deplete the fish's stamina. If you don't deplete the fish's stamina, you might break you might break rod, snap line, etc. But what you want is this. You have a good feeling about this one. So, good feeling means that as long as you deplete the fish's stamina, there is absolutely no chance of anything breaking. Like, you will catch the fish, everything will be fine. The message can say, it can say you don't have the skill, but as long as you're not getting, like, a terrible feeling. What you don't want is a terrible feeling. If you get a terrible feeling, that means even if you do the minigame correctly, you could break your rod, snap your line, bad things could happen. So you want to fish only on a good feeling, right? Good feeling. So once I learned that, once I learned that's how it works, yeah, I haven't broken anything. Oh, Sito, I just realized, like, that was Apsaris. Yeah, that's like the blue white leotard wearing persona in at least in P3 and 4. Huh. But I guess lore, Hindu mythology, there you go. I mean, look, whenever I think about the tarot, I think about Persona. Tarot cards, you mean those things in Persona? But yeah, I think as long as, as long as you only do fish when you have a good feeling about it. Or this, like, so this one says, you're positive you don't have enough skill to reel one in. Yeah, as long, like, that's fine too. That's just, you probably don't want to do it because it'll be a waste of your time. But as long as you just go on a good feeling, like, it'll be fine. And do the minigame. If you don't do the minigame properly, then yeah, you could also break your rod. But here's the thing, like, let's say you really fuck up the minigame badly. If you just hit the escape key, you'll back out of fishing. So you'll, you know, no fish, but you don't break anything either. No break, no snapped line. So when in doubt, just pull out. A quote for the box. Trout balls. I will admit I've never really made proper use of like live bait. And the thing is it's not like you wouldn't make your gill back, right? Like with a stack of live bait, if you're catching the appropriate fish, like you should make your money back. And then some, right? Like gill isn't an issue, even with live bait. But just because of the inconvenience of it, I don't know, I just never use live bait. Oh, life advice in general. More out of context quotes. Alright, so these Tavnasian gobies, I'm not sure how much they're worth. I think according to the wikis, they probably are worth about 300 gil each, I think, which is actually less than, that's less than crescent fish, actually. I also don't know if they sell for anything either. I'm not sure if they have any sort of actual crafting applications. Also, there is an auction house in the Safehold, right? But I think you have to get to a certain rank in your Promathia missions before the auction house and all that opens up to you. I think for me, I'm not there yet. I think. No moats. Honestly, I found moat carp to be one of the hardest fish to catch, which, like, you can catch them at level 1, right? But I think the problem is just the sources you can go to for moat carp they're those small, easily exhausted sources, right? Like, one of the more better sources when no one else is there would be the little pond outside of Sandoria in West Ronfar. The problem is that if there's even one other person there, like, you're just not gonna catch anything. Like, even with the appropriate bait, it's just if it's a small source and it's overfished, it's not gonna go good. Insect balls, worms, flower, water. I mean, I haven't actually made those. I haven't done much with my cooking. Look, I know how to make apple juice, alright? I can make delicious, refreshing apple juice. It'll fill your MP right up. Though I am kind of reconsidering. I was initially thinking that I want to max out cooking, and that's just because, well, I do fishing too, right? But honestly, I think I might want to max out alchemy instead. I want to go for consumables, things people will need constantly. But honestly, I'm thinking I might have more fun with alchemy. And also, if I could make cheap potions and stuff for myself, I would enjoy that. I think you use some fish for alchemy still, right? Like, I know at least cobalt jellyfish, you make like ink or something out of them, right? Yeah, so I figured that there is a little overlap between fish and alchemy. It's just, honestly, for cooking, I don't know, like for cooking, I don't find fishing really helps me that much. For my current level range, I don't think there's really much in the way of fish food that I can make. I mean, that and most of the fish that you're gonna catch, like they don't actually have a recipe or anything. Ah, right, mercury from the jellyfish, and then poison dust from the yellow globes, which both of those are incredibly common to catch. Alright. So I do just kind of want to see, like, how much I can unload these Tavnasian gobies for. I think 300, but I want to, you know, be sure about that. So, into the stronghold. Also, I'm just gonna change my class out to white mage / black mage so I can just teleport out. Which also, I have to admit, leveling up Black Mage just for warp. Honestly, yeah, good idea. Good idea. There's so many classes in this game that you might want to level up just for like for a specific function they might provide. Also, God, I got a little too ahead of myself. There's 4 exits to this zone. Yeah, see, look, the other way exits out to Mizero Coast. Not where I wanted to go. I will admit I was a little disappointed the first time I got to Tavnasian Stronghold, because it's just a cave. I understand why it's just a cave, right? It's a bit of a post-apocalypse bunker down here, right? But all the same, I guess I was looking forward to some kind of epic-looking, grand city or something. And yeah, no, you don't get that. You get a hole in the ground. Yeah, it's a hole in the ground. Again, it totally makes sense story-wise. It's just, I mean, you know, can you blame me, right? Like, you have to go through so much just to get here, and then you finally get here, and, well, I mean, Lufay's Meadows is beautiful. Like, the outside of the island is great. I like the floating islands, too, in like, the Raverna sites and all that. That's great. But then you get to the actual city, and yeah, it's just sort of a cave. Yeah, it's just the worst vault ever. Also, hold up, look at this man's armor here. What is he, I guess he's a dragoon, but like, yeah, look at him. That is some very intricate armor. He's got his little spike helmet on, too. And yeah, it makes sense, you know, again, this is supposed to be like basically the apocalypse happened in Tavnasia, so it's basically the last holdout. You know, everybody's just huddled up in a cave. It makes sense that it is the way that it is. It's just, I don't know, I would have liked a grand city of some kind, something really epic looking. A Juno 2.0, if you will. But it's okay. I hope the city in Treasures of Ot Ergen, I hope the city looks better there. Okay, let's see, I want to change classes out. So, well, I guess I just need Black Mage in order to warp out. Alright. I just kind of went for a quick fishing diversion here. I just wanted to see, like, okay, how easy to catch our Tavnasian gobies, and then I wanted to take them to the auction house, to an NPC. I want to see how much I can get for them. Like, to test the waters out, you know? Also, let me turn off my party flag. It's a little too late to be looking for a party anyway. And yeah, I guess, you know, the nice grand city that I was expecting, like, no, that just got blown up. It's okay. I still think the Tavnasian archipelago looks great. So, okay, are Tavnasian gobies worth anything to other players? That's a no. Yeah, so people have bought it very rarely. Look at this, only 5 purchases of this fish ever for 6,420, 69. Oh, come on. 1337. And then 80,085, which, wait, hold up, let me do the math. That's 80085 boobs. So like all the purchases of this item are just meme purchases. Yeah. And also, I just noticed that they all bought and sold to themselves, right? Like the buyer, or the seller and the buyer are the same person. Well, see, now I feel like I should put up a stack and buy it from myself for some dumb meme price, right? But I won't go that low. Alright. I have class. Oh god, now I'm suddenly in this Galka. Alright, so how much can I get to an NPC? Oh, actually 410. Actually, these sell better than crescent fish. Now wait a second, on the wiki. On the wiki, I swear Tavnasian goby sold for less than crescent fish, but 410 that's a mighty fine price right there. That's competitive with crescent fish. And they're much, much easier to catch. So yeah, I guess I'll be fishing up Tavnasian goby from here on out. But at 410 each, so then, like, yeah, 10 would be 4,000, 12, a stack of 12 would be 4,800, plus a little over 4,900, little over 4,900 gil for a stack of these fish. I mean, for the minimal effort that you have to put in to get them, that's not bad. Not bad. It's no spider webs, but it's not bad all the same. I know, I do math weird, alright? I kind of start with, like, okay, common number I know, and then just add on to that, like, I math real good. Alright, so I wonder if the, I highly doubt they would have sold already. But let me just see, like, has anyone bought my spider webs? No, they have not. But they did buy my earth crystals, 800 gil for that. That's nice. Okay, well, I guess I'll shift jobs back over to, I guess, back to Beastmaster, right? I mean, I'm shooting for level 75 here. Oh, it's this mishmash of gear. Alright, get my artifact stuff back on. It's not fish time. I still like that this is just a sheep helmet, right? Like, I'm just wearing a sheep. I like that. They do later. Like, later expansions raise the level cap up to 99, but 75 is the old school cap. Well, it's the cap for Zilart. the original level cap was just 50. And then the very first expansion raised the level cap to 75. And then it just stayed that way for a long time. But I think this server is committed to keeping the level cap at 75. Like, they want to add the new content, but keep it at 75. And I know that might sound a little weird, because I mean, 99 is a standard endpoint for Final Fantasy. But the thing is, adding more levels kind of unbalanced the progression of things. It made it more of a number go up game, and not a horizontal progression game. Like, not as much. But I don't know, 75 is, it's a little bit of a weird number. But I do kind of get it, because a lot of sub-jobs, they get, like, they're kind of defined by what they have at level 37 and under. And then, like, the real good stuff is after level 37, like, even just a few levels. Like, I think Refresh is level 40 for Red Mage, right? So just a few levels out of reach. I think, like, for the system as it is, it does kind of make sense that 75 is the cap. I like number go up also, but number go wide is also pretty fun. I think just overall it's a little more healthy for, like, the progression of the game. If progress isn't just like a vertical ladder, right? If progress is a bit more, it's spread out, it's wide, it's I think that's a little better. Or it's better for the long-term health of the game. Gives you more goals to work for. Alright, so, okay. I didn't do a whole lot today, I will admit. I didn't have a plan for today. My plan was just to put my party flag up and hope for the best. No parties. And I didn't get any levels. I did some fishing. And I did get some EXP. I'm pretty close. Like, I'm not too far off from level 73. Oh, I did Eco Warrior, I guess. I did that. The most messy Eco Warrior. But, I don't know. Next time, I guess I'll try and put it out there that I want to do some missions. Like, I'll try to, make use of Yell and all that to see if anybody wants to do some content. Oh, look, LB1 items, do you need it? Oh man, LB1 and 2. They're, those were real progress blockers. LB3 wasn't so, I soloed LB3. I soloed that. It was painful, but I soloed it. And then LB4 and 5 were just kind of joke missions. They were, like, they felt like joke missions that just, like, really? Okay, I'll take it. The limit break is one of those things that it's a love or hate it thing, right? Like, you hit level 50 and you're all excited, but then, gotta do my limit break if I want to keep going. And then you gotta keep doing it up to limit break 5. Anyway, I think I'm wearing myself down today. I'm kind of feeling it in the throat. Feeling it right in the throat. So, we didn't do too much here. I guess I'll try to do something a little more next time with the game. If I can get people to help me, we'll try to do Zalart Mission 6. Or the Prometheum. Again, like, if I can get anyone to do anything, I'll take it. I'm not picky. But otherwise, if I can't get people to do stuff, then yeah, it just becomes fishing and doing a little solo grind and stuff like that. But that's Final Fantasy XI, right? That's kind of the game. And this Moogle, I don't know why. Watching the Moogle just spin around endlessly is kind of hypnotic. But anyway, I'm actually getting pretty hungry. Pretty sure the wife is hungry too. So I think yeah, I don't actually know like how hard ZM6 is. I don't know how hard it is. I assume I need a full party of 6. I assume. But maybe not, I don't know. But yeah, next time, right? Tomorrow. Tomorrow we'll see if we have any luck with that. But I'm hungry. I'm real hungry, and I'm not sure what I'm gonna make exactly. Maybe chicken nuggets. I have chicken breast, I have breading. I got eggs. I can make chicken nuggets. Maybe, I don't know, we'll see. I'm not sure what I'm in the mood for. So yeah, till next time, I hope you all had fun today. I know it wasn't that exciting, but I don't know. I feel like we had those deep dive discussions, which is always fun. That's kind of just where grinding goes in this game. That's when the deep thinking thoughts come out. Things get weird when we're just grinding for hours. Though I definitely want to go back to the Boyata tree and like, no, I'm getting more of that fucking spider web. That's some good stuff. Anyway, till next time, I'll see you guys later. Have a good one.